Let me check.
So
Yep, we're live. Everything seems to be running just fine, just fine.
so I can tone down all of my racy and inappropriate comments that I've been saying.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. Let's get back to the chat. Okay, we can see the chat now.
Hi guys. Welcome to the stream.
One second. Can you talk?
Yes. Hi. The microphone is touching my mustache. It's pretty close. Pretty good. Good stuff. All right. Welcome. Is that good? Right there.
Hold on, just be quiet for a second. Speak.
Hi. Hi, I'm Bob.
Okay, it looks like you're okay. I'm a little louder, but that
You-
can't be helped because
you're-
this mic is louder.
You're the star. You gotta have it loud.
So,
Oh,
to
hi. Oh yeah, did you get your new the new nunchuck? Is that coming? Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh, okay.
it seems to be working better. It seems like after a while, for some reason, it still gets stuck, but it'll last for this stream. And then tomorrow is when I'm getting the new nunchuck.
Gotcha. Okay.
You know, you would think that it's been around so long that people would have figured out how to, like, make a good, knockoff version, but apparently not.
Well, why make a good knockoff version when you can sell a cheap knockoff version?
I mean, fair. That is valid.
I'm just, I'm going off of cynical business model.
So an accurate business model.
Zap zap. Where are we now? Is this picking up from yesterday?
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you'd played some
1v1 time.
in
I don't
the
think
night.
there's going to be 1v1 today, to be honest.
No, it's Metroid time.
It's Metroid time.
It's Samus time.
So
Oh, she's very like, wow, this is it's a pretty big screen.
yeah, it's a nice
Yeah.
big screen.
I've been watching it mostly on my mobile. And I found out, unfortunately, that if I'm in the other town where I am sometimes,
Mm-hmm.
the internet there is not good. Not good.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
not great for streaming. Oh yeah, you can really see those textures pop there.
Yeah, it's very impressive in person. Unfortunately, I don't have the bandwidth to upload at the resolution and frame rate that I would prefer to upload, but
No, I hear you. So what's our next objective here?
I am personally looking. So I know where the next thing I need to get is, but right now I am looking for beam upgrades or beam ammo upgrades, I should say.
Oh, okay. Is that just like it's like missiles? It's just max ammo.
Yeah, but instead of like 2 or 3 at a time, it's 50 at a time.
Oh.
So it'll be like, you see the chunks
Yeah.
on the
yeah.
right there?
Okay. Where do you go to fill up your ammo?
So there's like one ammo fill station in the entire game.
Oh, lovely.
By and large, it's if you kill something with the light beam, you get dark ammo. If you kill something with the dark beam, you get dark ammo. And that includes like inanimate objects.
Okay.
So like if you shoot a box with the light beam, you're going to get dark ammo. If you shoot a box with the light beam or with the dark beam, you're going to get light ammo.
Is that influenced at all by which world you're in?
Nope.
Okay. So, I've been watching some VTuber stuff.
It's fun, isn't it? And a little addicting.
It's a little bit. I was hoping maybe you could help me explain how many of Hollow. I was about to say Hollow Knight. I'm sorry.
Hololive.
Hololive English. How many generations?
There's only 2.
It's 2.
Yep.
Who's the second?
I know so
it's Iris,
there's.
right?
I don't know their names. No, see, Iris is kind of weird. She's sort of like in the middle, because she came out before the second generation and after the first.
Okay.
So she's like 1.5.
Okay. All right.
Oh God.
Oh jeez.
Hold on here. I am concentrating. Okay. Yeah, there's the first beam upgrade.
Ah, nice. Okay.
Um.
Oh, it works for light and dark.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you don't have to get one for each specific.
No,
team.
no.
Gotcha.
And then I'm pretty sure I know where another one is, but I'm not sure if I have what I need to get it.
Okay.
Anyway, back to Hololive because it's going to take a while to get there. So the first generation is, I don't know like their last names or surnames or whatever.
Right.
But there's Ame, Ina, Gura, Kiara, Callie, and I think that's it. Ina.
Let's see. Yeah, Ina. You got the shark, the octopus, the reaper, the detective.
Yeah, and then the Phoenix.
And the Phoenix, who runs a Phoenix restaurant.
Yeah. And then you
It's
have
beautiful.
the new one is you have Sana, Crony, Fauna, Mume, and Bay.
Okay. All right. Because where I get confused is that there's, obviously a lot of VTubers who are not Hololive.
Yeah.
And, which are really good. There's the other group. whose
V
name I
Shoujo.
can't- Yeah, that's it. V Shoujo.
Yeah, V Shoujo's really good.
And,
They're a little bit more raunchy,
yes, they are.
you know?
And it's a beautiful thing. Yeah, I was looking at this. There was actually this very just kind of mellow clip I was looking at where it was Crony and the rat,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what everybody calls her. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's Bay.
Bay, the Aussie, I guess. She's Australian.
Sana and Bay are both Australian, yes.
And they're talking with Gura about children's shows.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just chuckling along to that because they're like, "Hey, did you watch this? Did you watch this?" And like all of it is stuff that my kids watched. And
Yeah.
and I was just like,
Well, like, I think Gura's probably, ironically, I think Gura's probably one of the older members because
don't
she's been around forever.
Don't say that. That's what? No.
Yes.
Breaks the illusion.
But I think most of them are probably closer to your son's age than our age.
Are we getting old?
I mean, age is in the heart.
Yeah.
Well, once you okay, 18 and below, age is a specific number that must be abided by.
Right.
But after that, age is in the heart.
Age is in the heart. You can't even. God, I was gonna make a joke. I don't even think you can make the joke anymore. It's the chef joke. Chef, how old is? And then chef is like, what does he say? He's like 17. And then they're like, but I thought 17. And it's like, you watch it now, and you're like, where'd chef go? And it's like he went to the bad place.
Yeah.
if there was.
By the
ever
by, can
a good
anybody in the
place.
stream hear us?
Yeah,
it's just been.
Can we be heard? We're talking about old things, but still.
Can you hear him? Can you hear me? Okay. Chiefly just gave us confirmation. Thank you, Chiefly. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. So yeah, the that's the only bad thing about the VTubers is the addictiveness.
They're fun to watch. I don't know, like. I feel like I feel bad because I want to watch them all and I can't watch them all.
Yeah. That's the thing is that. So okay, I was recently, I'm going over the clips, right?
Yeah.
And I just feel like this weird sense of despair. Now, part of that's just me, right?
Yeah.
But then part of it is like, it's like there's too much media.
Yeah. You just kind of have to pick and choose what you like, and I kind of like that actually.
It's cool and also inevitable, but like, still, it makes me sad because I'm like, back when I was a kid, and there were certain things that I was watching as a kid, and it's like, God, where was this? It doesn't make any sense. But it's like, God damn it, instead of the fucking the Legend of Zelda Super Show and the Excuse Me Princess and all that.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it have been nice to just have the shark?
Yeah.
And then, but then again, well, okay, hold on now. Actually, now that I think about it, if I was younger, I think I would have gotten like more attached to the characters.
See, I was talking with someone about that, about the whole, like, what's it called? Parasocial relationships of, like, these online creators.
What is that? Sorry, what does that mean?
Parasocial.
I've heard that a couple times.
Parasocial, well, para means above and social means social. And the idea is that, you believe these people to be like your close friends, your bosom buddies,
right.
and they don't know you exist.
Right.
That's parasocial.
Right. So it's like the same relationship as like, to bands. Basically.
Bands and stars and stuff like that, but it's especially rampant and a problem with like online creators because the whole idea is that they create this sense of intimacy. Right? Like they're your friends, they're your buddies, they're your pals, and they really fucking aren't.
Yeah.
The thing I like about VTubers, I mean, like I'll totally admit that I sometimes feel that way about like a content creator. Right. Like I'm a big fan of Maximilian, right? And I had to get it into my head that he doesn't know who the fuck I am, but he like creates this really nice environment where he feels like a friend, feels like a buddy, right?
Right.
And I realized this was like in 2016, 2015 that I was falling into that trap of thinking that this person whom I had not met was my friend. Anyway, so like I have to be cognizant of that, right? The thing that I like about VTubers is because they're cartoons and because these are obviously people playing a character, it's hard for like that short circuits the part of my brain that would be susceptible to parasocial ideas, right?
Yeah.
Like I can't we know Gura played another character a few years ago who was super popular.
Oh my gosh. No,
yeah.
You're going to bring down the algorithm.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay.
So, I know that Gura is a woman who has done this a few times, and to me it's sort of like a character played by a person. So like I don't have a parasocial relationship with Femshep, right? It's like a character who's a character played by a person. Like Gura is my favorite Hololive character, but she's just that, just a character, right?
At the end of the day, she takes off the hat
Yeah.
and goes home. I mean, I don't know. I guess everybody has their
Different
things in
a
their
different
house
reaction
now.
to it, yeah.
But I mean, like,
But like the point that I'm trying to make is that
Yeah.
you said that you're like, if I'd seen this when I was younger, I would have developed an attachment.
yeah.
For me, it's sort of like I can't develop an attachment because they're a cartoon character. You know?
Well, I mean, how can I put this? Yes, and also
Yes, but no.
yes, but no, but yes.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's why one of the reasons why I to be honest, mostly it's time. One of the reasons why I don't watch Honey Goblin,
Hmm.
and it's just like you're too much for my small brain.
Yeah.
And
Well, there was some VTubers might take it a little too far. Although the accusation was proven false, there's a VTuber like MILF.
the moth.
MILF.
Are you talking about the moth? Or
No.
not the moth.
Name's Milky. She's a
Milky.
cow. Giant,
Go on.
tracts of land.
Yeah.
And like her whole thing is like it's an 18 plus stream, right?
Right.
And her whole thing is oh, I know where I need to go. That's where I need to go. Okay. Anyway, her whole thing is being really like suggestive with like mommy language and whatnot.
Uh-huh.
And then like someone in her Discord was like really playing into it, and then they found out the kid was like 16. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the minute they found out, to their credit, they banned him. They were like,
Right.
"You can't be in here. This is wrong," But that parasocial thing still exists, and sometimes people take it too far. I'm just saying, me personally.
I mean, like, there's definitely a conversation that I don't want to have because I want the benefits that I get from the VTubers.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, you could definitely make the case, that it's like.
I think they're just fun.
It's
Like it's a thing where it's like, I just think it's neat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
I don't.
Well, you're walking the line. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is that it's like, in a perfect world,
Central mining station.
like, should children be allowed to see it? That sort of question. Not because it's inappropriate, but because of developing that attachment.
Yeah. But,
like that sort of-
I mean, like, kids will develop that attachment anyway,
Yeah.
I feel.
It's a good point. It's like one of the things they were talking about at the kid show is the Wiggles.
Mhm.
And it's like, if you're a kid, you just fucking you just think it's real. You
Yeah.
know, to a certain extent. And then I'm not sure where I was going with that. That sounded more prudy than I was going for.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know. I do notice that someone's attitude towards these things change when they become a parent.
Well, I mean, it's
A parent. They
yeah,
apparently
they-
a change.
Yes, it is apparently that's a thing.
But yeah. Well, I mean, like, when you came over today, what was playing?
I heard Gura, but I couldn't really concentrate. What was she playing?
It was Gura and Crony playing Dead by Daylight.
Oh, that's the game where you murder each other.
Yeah, and it was fucking funny.
Well, I mean, but that's like.
I mean, like, it felt like Gura was trying to push Crony's buttons a little bit, and then Crony was trying to push Gura's buttons in the game.
What?
Like,
No, they don't do that.
yeah, I know. It's
What are
crazy.
you talking about?
I don't know why they didn't convert this to, oh shit. Let me in.
Turret.
There we go.
Whoa.
Now, is everything... I think everything's clear. Shut up.
Oh, Chozo origin confirmed. Okay. Because Lord knows I didn't know the Chozo were here before this point.
Well, this is their hint system. If you wander around for too long, they're basically like, go here, idiot.
Oh.
But some of the times I'm wandering around looking for something else. Like, I know where I need to go. Fuck off.
Got it.
See?
Anyway, the point is that I want to believe, but I don't want to believe. It's like I want all the benefits of being able to be caught up in that illusion, and none of the drawbacks. You know, and it's like that's not how it works.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Because, like, oh boy, it's nice to have actually ammo for these things so I can actually use them.
Nice.
Because the dark beam hits really fucking hard.
So that's the only ammo fill station? Oh, wait, no. That's
No. The ammo fill station is in this area, but it's back there.
Okay.
So, here.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
I didn't get ammo that time. And, like, to give you an idea of how clever the design is in this game, they put it so that when you get to, like, absolute zero on both of these things, firing with your regular beam will give you ammo for them.
Ah, okay.
So you never... I mean, you do have to be concerned about ammo, but it's not like you can fuck yourself completely.
Well, that's good. So, like, what's the meta? Like, if you want to use dark beam, you shoot him, and then you do final hit with light beam, so you get dark ammo.
Or no, it's just I don't put that much thought into it, to be honest, because it's just like.
Hold on a second. Let's see.
Oh, I didn't get anything. Maybe it does matter if you're in the dark realm.
I don't know. Anyway, the bigger point is that VTubers are awesome.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. I don't know. You know, with everything, there are those people that take it too far and get cringy and are like, you know, I watch Gura because, like, occasionally she has these moments that are side-splittingly hilarious. She's fucking funny. Like,
yeah, there was like the senpai tax is one of
that was great.
It's so entertaining, and yeah, the thing I posted the thing, and then you posted the origin where she puts up those signs around the house of wherever.
Yeah,
and just God, the girls trying to figure them out.
Yeah,
It was just great.
Yeah.
They're like, what does it mean? And she's like, and then eventually, you know, somebody's like, they're all dirty jokes.
Yeah, yeah. Did you, so that's part of their, there are collaborations, I guess you could say, where Hololive is like trying to get a, let's see, how can I put this? Hololive is trying to get some cross-pollination going on, and they're smart because they usually do it around a theme, and that theme, there's called Umisea, Umisea, and so it's basically characters that are associated with water and the sea. So it's Aqua, Marine, Gura, and Ina.
Okay.
And if you go to like the Hololive main page, they did like short little anime with them, like voice acting, you know, and like
I haven't seen those.
The first one is Marine and Aqua on a boat, or not a boat, ship at sea, you know, like a pirate ship, and they run into they run into Gura and Ina fighting, but they're represented as like the huge monsters. And it's like Pokemon. So like Ina is attacking Gura saying Ina, Ina. And Gura is attacking Ina saying Gura, Gura. It's so ridiculous.
Oh, man. You know what? What do you think the company's cut is?
If it's like, let me put it this way: if it's 5%, they're making money hand over fist. Like, it's ridiculous. Coco, who had to retire, she was making more money than anyone else on YouTube in super chats. Like,
wow.
more than anyone. And she's kind of like, in terms of popularity, like, don't get me wrong, Coco's the greatest. In fact, she's, now she's Kason,
Yeah.
and she has that new VTuber model that looks fucking amazing.
Oh, I haven't seen the.
Oh, it's like the detail, the craftsmanship of it. You know?
Okay, that reminds me, but go ahead.
Oh shit, I went the
Finish
wrong
up.
way. And Gura just like alone pulls in enough to support a company. And they've got like, you know,
They got the idol machine.
they got fucking, you know, I kind of feel like of all of the Hololive EN Gen 1s, the one doing the worst is probably Kiara. And even she's doing well. Did I go the wrong way? I think I might have gone.
sad because Kiara is so Kiara,
Kiara's great. I love
Yeah.
Kiara.
and she's just so.
But she is very
she's great.
I don't know how to put it, like, I guess insecure?
A little bit.
Like,
She seems like that might be the person who. But again, like it's almost you never know.
yeah.
I guess
yeah.
on the surface, I would say like Kiara is probably the most her,
Yeah.
but like, who knows?
I mean, I've seen like Kiara, the woman who plays Kiara, I guess you could say. She was a cosplayer and streamer. I know what she looks like. Yeah.
I did not know that.
She did it's funny. She did a birthday stream recently, like live action in this, and like with her old YouTube channel. And she accidentally referred to herself as Kiara, and it's like, you sound exactly the same. It's not like we didn't know, like that voice is very unique.
Well, there's probably like legal shit.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like it's our characters.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes. And it's like, yeah.
But
So okay, I'm gonna take it in a direction, but not a bad direction, just kind of a semi-related tangent. Speaking of like copyright, I was listening to Dave Chappelle talk about his trials and tribulations with trying to get his original show back. And the thing, this was what I wondered, was that I know that he got a lot of money from Netflix, obviously, but it's like, why did he take the deal with Netflix if he knew that they were going to be showing his show and he didn't want them to...
Are they showing his show?
To show it. I think.
I haven't really...
And, like, that was the thing. Had you heard anything about, like, Chappelle...
Look, the only thing that I've heard about Chappelle is kind of a... what's the word? Like, radioactive? And I don't want to talk about it or touch it.
Is this, like, the thing?
I mean, right now... I mean, like...
The cancel-y thing?
Yeah.
With his...
So here's the funny thing. I actually watched it.
Right.
And, like,
it
I watched it, and, like, the interesting thing to me is that he ends the show by saying he's not going to make fun of anybody in the LGBTQ community until we can all agree that we're laughing together. And it's like, okay. Like, he says ignorant shit throughout the entire thing. No word of a lie. But that ending, and also the context
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Right. 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 But that's what Django said. Written by a white guy. It's complicated. I yeah. Yeah. No, I do you know Jesse Gender? It's a trans tuber. Do I what is the slang now? Y tuber? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, all right. Okay, we're gonna get. There's a lot of tangents here, but anyway, yeah, Jesse did this. She's trans, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that. Did like this big breakdown of, and her take I thought was pretty nice. It was that there's a lot of nuance to go over in this, and it's worm sharks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's humanity. I mean, look, you've known me a while. If um, if some of the vile shit that I've said in your presence earlier in my life saw, like, if I had tweeted that, it is like, it no, there's a lot of things that it's like I would not now say that. Ah, wow. Oh. Mm. Nice. What was that? Mm. It's like a rhythm. It's not easy to look back at older things you've written and not be like, oh my god. Like, I wish, I was like I don't know, like who looks at their journal and is like, yeah, maybe like, I don't know, Charlotte Bronte, something like that, where you're like, yeah, this was something formative years, it's all positive, etc. It's fun. Anyway, the point is that that I think what the takeaway is that Twitter's awful. And right. Jesus. Sorry, you just took that guy's ass, like, right the hell off. Okay. I was gonna say, can't you freeze them? But you missed. Ouch. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, that's just horrific. It's like somebody blasted your ass off and you're running around. Wait, okay. Stupid question. Why did you take all the time to fight those guys? Okay. Oh. Sorry. I was talking about the game. What did you gain from defeating the rhino things? Oh, okay. Alright. Just wondering. I forget how meaty everything is in this game. It's meaty. Anyway. No. But I've been watching you play it. And things are meaty. So yeah. Good for you. Don't engage. It did have, to its credit, it did have that Austin Powers thing. It was really good. Like, I sent that to Patrick. Hopefully he saw it. Oh, that reminds me. That was a thing that I was supposed to, what was I going to say? He sent me a message and I forgot to reply to it. I should probably. Yeah. They do. They really do. I mean, maybe that's the point. That it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna enjoy this. Enjoy the shark. Oh yeah, have you seen Gorilla? It's a gorilla. And yeah, you should check it out. Well, the thing is that the model is not what I would call flattering, and it kind of like it illustrates perhaps a
Oh shit! Hello. Hello. Can you hear me now? Thanks,
Oh.
Chiefly.
When did you mute yourself?
I didn't mute myself. The cable isn't very, secure. And so when it moves, it,
Okay. All right. Cool.
Right.
Thank you for letting us.
yeah. If stuff like that happens, let me know right away so I can fix it. It was literally just like push in the cable. That's it.
But I mean, honestly, we can just keep talking about Gura. That's fine.
Yeah. They said I've been muted since the last save station.
That's a while.
That's a while. Yeah, that would have been nice to know. See, that's why I'm a little bit like, is the audio okay? Is the audio okay? Is the audio okay? Because people just don't fucking tell you until like 20 minutes later.
You need like you need to hire a sound engineer.
Well, yeah.
A mod, you might say.
Yeah.
So let's see. Like I had some other topics. Now I can't remember.
That's fine. Doc? There we go. Because, like, yeah.
Will this be a timed thing, or do they just stay out there?
Oh, great. No, they're going in and out. And I have these guys that I can't deal with yet.
Oh.
You can only deal with those guys once you get a certain visor. Like, they're more obnoxious versions of the ghost. Because the ghost you could at least, like, kill. Those you can't kill.
What?
I mean, maybe you can.
Okay. Ow. Ow.
No,
Well,
no. There was
sorry.
no privacy issue. Like, I don't care.
I'll try to keep it, fairly professional.
What is professional? Oh God, am I in the right area?
It's where you get paid for things.
I don't think. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go down, aren't I?
I don't know.
And
These are again.
oh, I know.
Valid questions. Whoa.
Okay, which way? That's probably a save station. If I were to guesstimate.
Yay.
Yay!
Save often. That's the Kanata advice.
Oh, and by the by.
Oh, nice.
For maximum comfort.
Let me see. Hold on. I don't know if I can do this without screwing up my mic setup here.
Isn't this comfy? Isn't this a comfy streaming situation?
Yes, this is a good setup.
Okay, so I am trying to get over here. How do I...
Which color are you trying to get to there?
I'm trying to get to that blue one.
Okay.
And I think...
You should scan that guy. There you
I
go.
should. Oh, look. A thingy.
Your mantis friend.
It's a moth.
A moth friend.
Test. Okay, good.
Yeah, the MILF tuber I'm most familiar with is the moth.
Mm.
People call her Moth Mommy, and I
You
don't
know,
know much about them, honestly.
I was thinking about getting a VTubing avatar. So here's what I was thinking.
Okay,
Okay, I'll call it the organism, right?
go on.
And it starts off as like a symbiote like creature,
Right.
like a face, and as the
Jeez.
hi, and as the character becomes more popular, you pay artists for different versions of it as it, grows up.
So like evolves and shit.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Wait a minute. I didn't read that. I should probably read that. Morphology. Grapple Guardian. Grapple Beam powered Darkling. Well armored target utilizes Grapple Beam to ensnare enemies. Weak spots detected. Back shell and eye. Use special attack when angered. Okay. I remember this one having like a gimmick, but I forget what that gimmick is.
Maybe you can get him to grapple onto the
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
the thing.
But that didn't get him yet.
Did you watch that the NGE thing with Tonkatsu Sinclair that I posted?
No.
The waifu review?
No.
Okay, yeah.
I think I'm supposed to do something, but I forget what.
His back shell.
I tried that.
Something.
Okay, let's go with dark ammo for a little bit.
His health is going back up.
It's not the health. The health isn't going back up. What are you talking about? The grapple. This is the health. It hasn't gone down.
His butt is all glowing now.
Yeah. Then it moves to his face, and then
God, jeez. Okay. They'll figure it out.
yeah.
Grr.
Maybe.
I'm very angry.
Yeah, there's a gimmick to this. Can't for the life of me remember what it's supposed to be.
Yes, chiefly. I think it is Juniper. The Moth Mommy.
Yeah, she makes her own stuff, which is really impressive.
Yeah, that's one of the things about the Honey Goblin is her animation is just it's beautiful
Yeah.
for VTubing.
It didn't do anything.
Maybe missile the thing when he's attached to it.
Maybe. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. There is a thing that I have to do. I'm just not remembering.
Chiefly says the smaller ones have weak points on their ass. Maybe
Yeah, I
it's
went
same
behind
as-
the ass and it didn't do anything. I'll try again, because sometimes the hitbox can be weird.
Maybe you did the bad touch. Do the good touch.
Oh, I got like one hit in.
It's that like zit on its tail.
Must be. But it's hard to hit even from the side.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna try and super missile it.
Nice.
Well, there's some damage. I know at some point he like destroys the things.
Oh,
Pretty sure.
okay.
Hi.
Oh, dear. Oh, I did it again.
See, bounces off. The lock-on in this game is not great. Like, it feels like it doesn't lock on half the time. I am pressing the button, I swear to God, and then like you lose the lock-on.
Well, just take it off lock on. Pretend it's Dark Souls.
That's what I did there, and
That's a Dark Souls joke. Well, I mean, let's just settle in for the long haul.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna be a while.
It'll be like an hour. Oh, jeez.
God damn it, man! Like, come on, come here, come over here. I can wait for you. I think it'll be easier if I don't have to like contend with a wall. And then he moves over to the other wall. Lovely.
You shouldn't have said anything.
Come here.
See, goal is to attack when he's stuck to the pole.
Oh, if it's further away,
Oh, jeez.
if it's further away, it like drags him in and gives me more time. That is interesting.
Nice.
It's something. I mean, I'm not exactly dying super quickly, at least. So it's not like, oh god.
You just gotta
Like, I
whittle.
see boss fights. This is the way I see boss fights. How much damage I have, or how much health I have versus how much damage they've done. And it's not like...
Yeah, but it's not just like character health. It's like tolerance health. It's like
I have a lot of tolerance health.
How long? How
I
long
mean-
could I keep this up?
My tolerance health was definitely leveled up by Emerald Weapon in Final Fantasy VII.
Oh yeah, that'll. Yeah.
Like, I'll be honest. After that, I have never run into a situation where I was like, I can't do this. When it comes to, you know, my tolerance of something, I will spend 3 hours on a boss and not really care.
What was the strat for Emerald again? I forget. It was like
You had to. Well, there were a couple ways you could like
auto-res
get.
and-
You could get Knights of the Round
right.
and then just summon that a couple times and be good. Or you had to get like underwater materia and, you know, set up your materia for its bullshit. But no matter what, it was always like, it felt like a 3-hour fight.
Yeah. Was Ruby harder?
Ruby was way harder. Because Emerald was just like endurance. Like once you had the right materia, you were good. But Ruby had this thing where it would, okay, why? Fine, whatever. Ruby had this thing where it could occasionally just like kick a character out.
Oh, that's right.
So
Forgot
like
about that.
you had to start the fight with 2 characters dead so that wouldn't happen.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So, like, it starts off as an uphill battle.
Oof. Fun. Oh no, I've hit my nose on this pole again. Oh, what are the odds? I just wish she would stop standing in front of this pole. Maybe you're
Like, sometimes it just is like, no.
Maybe you're the real boss here. And
I mean, that makes sense.
And he is the one who must learn. Spoiler, he doesn't learn. God, it's going to be really funny if the most efficient thing is to just button mash while he's, tied to the thing.
That might be. Because, man, missing a charge shot hurts.
Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you with my horn lasso. Here I come, my butt's glowing. Horn lasso! Joe, it happened again. Oh gosh. This is just not going well. For a horn fish guy.
Why?
Wow. Yeah, that was a little, hey now.
Well, that's something I've noticed about Metroid games, marathoning them, is that sometimes the hurt boxes are really precise. Like, there's there are a couple of things I don't understand. Sometimes when it throws out the thing, it like pulls him toward it, and I have no idea what the difference is. Like, sometimes he just stands in one spot, and then sometimes it pulls him, and he knocks his head, and I get ammo and shit.
Does it have to do with whether he's in the bubble or not?
Like, oh my god.
Bubbly wobbly. Uh-huh.
I think I'm just gonna spam at his butt when he does that.
I mean, butt spam is a valid attack. Oh, nice.
I got one hit in there.
You did it. Oh. Oh, look at me.
See, like, why? It makes no earthly sense. Maybe it's the amount of damage? Let me try a super missile in his eye. Nope. That is just so specific. There's got to be something I'm missing.
You want me to look it up?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Well, actually, if you want to bring your phone out and tell me what to do, go for it.
Hold on. We're cheating. Cheaty cheaters. Alright, let me see here. Whoa. Sorry, my phone blew up.
I'm going to try letting him actually touch me.
Patrick is telling me things, but I'm not sure. I think maybe he's going to get one of those Steam switches.
Ah.
Alright, let's see. Turn that on. Come on. There we go. Alright. Okay. Prime 2.
Yeah, I removed the things.
Grapple. Boss. Alright. Need to beat the Grapple Guardian. Alright. Stay in the safety of the white lit pillar region and shoot at the Guardian's eye. Okay, thanks, IGN. Let's see. Come on.
I'm gonna try something.
You should.
Okay, that didn't go as planned.
Two. New bosses. Temple Guardians. That's what we're looking for?
It should be... Might be Temple Guardians. I think it's... You're looking for Grapple Guardian.
Right. This is...
Like, give me something to hit.
Power Bomb, Spider Ball, Grapple. Okay. Strategy, find a pillar of energy, keep strafing around it with the boss following you while you pump its eye full of beam. That sounds dirty. When you see it rear up and pump the pillar. Rear up again, fire, strafe away from it behind the pillar. What will happen is he'll follow you with the beam, but will grapple the pillar. This is your chance to fire a super missile at his backside. Later on, when the pillars go dim, you'll have to be quick and hit him right after he rears up from being struck in the eye.
So I was right, the pillars do go down.
Yeah. So basically, you're doing it right.
Oh, awesome.
That's what it says. Chief Lee says some stuff. Got curious and looked this boss up. You removed the bars on the dark portal in the gathering hall, right?
Yep.
Because if you didn't, you're stuck in the dark room, apparently. Well, he did. So that's the important thing.
Like...
Arr. I'm a really big piranha with feet. Oh no. I've been stuck. Whoa.
Fucking finally.
Oh, jeez.
So I kind of figured out that the hitbox is the hair on its back, not its tail.
Oh.
Which is kind of weird.
Yeah. Yeah, jeez. Oh, zappy. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Well, I mean, at least it's not the spider boss.
I mean, the spider boss is going to get me to break my controller. Let's be honest here.
That's that fun. Wow. This guy is just having a bad day, man. Who's Quadraxis, Morgan?
Quadraxis is a bitch.
Is that the spider?
So I go back and forth. I think now, because the game came out, and even Retro was like, okay, the Spider Ball boss, or the Spider Ball boss and the Boost Ball boss were a little ridiculous. And so for this re-release, they toned them down a little bit. They're much easier. Like earlier in the stream, I did the Boost Ball boss, and I was like, wow, that's way easier. I was surprised. So I think, oh god. So I think without, like, I think vanilla, I think the Spider Ball boss, or the Spider Ball boss was the worst boss in the game, and I think now it's probably Quadraxis. And Quadraxis is a multi-tier boss that you have to use, like, pretty much your entire arsenal to beat. Like, you have to climb on him with, fucking finally. You have to, the way I remember it, shoot. You have to shoot, like you get this radio vision where you see like radio signals being sent out by shit. And so you have to shoot his antennae based on the radio signals, and then you have to climb on him with the spider, or with the spider ball, and then you have to do a whole bunch of other shit. That made him very difficult.
That sounds fun. That sounds like a hoot.
See, now they give you the thing, and you're supposed to test it.
Well,
you don't have to do that, but I do it because Metroid
reasons.
Prime 3 is coming up.
What was I going to say? Like, I think it's good that they want to include bosses that require you to use all the mechanics, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is that usually in every game, there's mechanics that are fuckety.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, so instead of, like, a cool thing, like, they'll have a section that's designed around the fuckety thing.
Yeah.
And instead of being like, we'll test this out before you put it in the game, they're like, fine, ship it. This will just be that part.
Well, I think that's what I like about Dread so much, is that everything works. Like, granted, it's, like, complex, because it's not like Super, you press, if you wanted to use, like missiles, for example, you press select and arm your missiles and shit.
That's true. I forgot about that. And then the other ones, you just, like, hold the button. Like, Fusion does it differently, I remember.
Yeah.
And they had, like, freeze missiles. There's a lot of cool stuff in Fusion.
You press right trigger, and it opens up your missiles, and then your regular attack. It's kind of like that.
So it's too bad that you have to deal with, like, Atom Computer.
Yeah.
And they're like, Samus, go down this hallway.
Yeah. In Fusion, yeah.
And then you're like, but I want to go over here. No. Samus, no.
Yeah. I really like. It's funny. I play Zero Mission, and I love Zero Mission. And Zero Mission like blatantly tells you where to go. It's like go
Right.
here.
Yeah, it does kind of do that. Yeah.
And yet somehow, it's less obnoxious than in Fusion. And I think the reason why it's obnoxious in Fusion is twofold. First, you have another character telling you where to go, and it's like, fuck you, I'm Samus Aran. I go where the fuck I want. That's the point of the fucking game. And then you have the designer telling you, no, go here. Because they really railroad you.
Look, this is my opinion on Fusion's, shall we say, narrative structure.
Yeah.
I think that before, it was sort of like, if you will pardon the comparison,
Mm-hmm.
it's sort of like when, Star Wars comes out, and it's amazing
Oh, God.
for a lot of reasons.
Yeah.
And some of those reasons are Lucas's wife and the editor,
Yeah.
who both sort of wrangled some of his ideas.
Yeah.
And, and so I think that this guy, once he got full control, was like, now I can write my ultimate Samus fan fiction. I mean, even if he came up with the character, and it's like, I'm going to do either the fan fiction or the director's cut, Samus is going to be what I always wanted her to be.
Yeah. Subservient.
And, like, there's things we could say about stereotypes that I'm not going to say, but, like, yeah.
Well, that's one of the things that really is great. Okay, how am I supposed to get over there? Oh, there's a thing. Because I think there's a dark key here somewhere that I missed.
That's my theory, anyway.
I mean, maybe. It's frustrating because, like, Sakamoto was, like, the lead guy on Super, and he seemed to really understand it then. And then, Other M completely, and Fusion kind of completely fucked up. But then it's like,
The hell is
that's my, the window is open and that's the thing.
Oh, got it. Okay. Sorry.
The thing but Dread, I was worried about Dread because it was headed by Sakamoto. But Dread is like the best characterization of Samus we've gotten, like, ever. Oh, I can't go in.
Ever is a strong phrase.
It's a strong phrase, and I am 100% serious.
Okay.
Like, there's just this nice mixture of, like, comic book badass, and, like, actual human being that it like, the fact that it finds that balance is very impressive to me.
Okay, cool.
Because, like, just as an example, there's this one part where she's about to be attacked, and in response to so she's about to be attacked. The thing that's about to attack her gets shut down by something, and she, like, it sneaks up behind her. She turns around with her gun drawn, ready to kill it, and then sees it, realizes who it is, and, like, relaxes. And just that little bit of characterization, like, just the body language alone shows so much character and so much, like, of her psychology, where she's like, if she knows you and she's, like, cool with you, she's like, whatever, hey, how you doing? But if you're her enemy, you're fucked. So, like, that kind of thing was something I really liked about Dread.
Okay.
Dread had a lot of that.
You know, that it very much reminds me of Ellen Ripley. Like
Yeah,
that
well, like,
character.
I wonder who they base Samus on.
What? No.
You know?
No.
Crazy talk.
No.
So.
That just, oh man, now that just makes me think of Broforce.
Yeah.
Oh, so beautiful.
But yeah, I like. I'm I am very much still in the honeymoon phase with Dread, and that's why I'm playing all these games to get like a perspective on how I feel about them. Because I constantly tout how much I love them, right? Like they're my favorite games of all time, favorite series, easy, and you know, nostalgia can play a role. I have to admit, I did play some of Super on the on the Switch, and I was like, I kind of don't like the way this controls, and like that feeling, that realization,
The sinking feeling.
it's like, oh God, you know.
What have I become? I don't know. Like, I don't like sort of the floaty movement exactly in Super, but it works for exploration, which is what the game is all about.
That's true, but like selecting certain things that you would want to use should not be that obnoxious. You know what I mean? Like, I want to, like, fuck using the grapple beam in that game. You know?
I mean, how many times do you really have to use it?
I mean,
you're
that's true. That's valid.
In Meridia, you're going to use it a lot, and like where else?
Oh God, I can't get back in.
That one boss fight. But no, I hear you.
So I hope I didn't.
Did you bork yourself?
I hope I didn't accidentally not. Oh wait, I have to. I know where the final one is. Never mind. I am good. But yeah, so. But it's that way with everything. It's that way with like missiles and super missiles. And like you use the grapple beam for that one fight. You know the one?
Yeah.
Where it's like, I forget the name of the monster.
Yeah, the fish
but
guy.
The fish thing. And you like grab the electricity and you're like... Zzz.
Yes. It's neat. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you know, there's you know, you can talk about the wall jump. And, like, there's pluses and minuses. Like, you know, it's easier to pull off in the later ones.
Yeah, but it's harder to do the single wall jump.
Yeah, it's like nigh impossible.
Yeah.
And
I can do the single wall jump pretty consistently in Zero Mission. But it's just, I mean, okay, the other thing is that part of it is the control scheme itself. I tried to do, you know, I went into Super the other day with my Pro controller for the Switch, right? And I use it, and like the D-pad is just kind of mushy. I guess is the word I'd use, because often I was trying to do the single wall jump, right? And I was getting it twice. And there's like a rhythm for it for me. I was getting it just fine for the first two jumps, the first two like single wall jumps. And then what was happening is the mushiness was fucking with my inputs. And it was registering as me having pressed down twice. So I'd get two wall jumps and then I would turn into a ball in the middle of the air. And I'm like, no, that's not what I want to do. I feel like it was easier to pull off with an SNES controller. personally.
Well, I mean, let's be fair. The SNES controller is like one of the greatest controllers
This is true.
ever made.
But I feel like D-pad technology shouldn't have regressed that much. Personally, you sigh as if I shouldn't be accepting.
No.
Expecting these things.
Like, it's just, it's not so much. It's like I'm sad for you
because
you expect humanity
Yeah.
to like do stuff.
Yeah. That's kind of what I was going for. Like you sigh as though.
You know, it's funny, to this day, I still credit George Lucas for helping me down my road of disappointment. Like, I think he was the first, and like, when I think about that, I realize how sheltered my life has been.
Yeah.
And like, you know.
Yeah, we've lived pretty good, pretty easy lives, can't lie.
In a privilege.
Privilege, yep, definitely.
And, but yeah. You know, it was like, oh my God, Star Wars is kind of bad and I can't handle it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lucas. That helped me start down.
Yeah.
Once you start down the dark path.
Forever will it dominate your destiny. Yeah.
And,
I don't know, like.
But it's like a good
Oh God.
cynicism.
One of the things for me is that I never had that much of an attachment to. Oh God, I have to wait for them to leave. I never had that much of an attachment to Star Wars, so I didn't care.
Yeah, that's good.
You know, like
I think it definitely makes it easier for me for things like Destiny. You know, where it's like I don't have an immense attraction.
So
to
Destiny, I do care about.
Well, let me just. I'll just,
Okay,
make my point real quick.
Okay.
Is that like? But the thing is, here's the kind of thing: is that there is plenty enough just on the gameplay side of things and the design to drive one totally batty.
Yeah.
Let alone, you know, the story or the, you know, vaulting or whatever that. You know,
Yeah.
And I'm now sorry I brought it up. But
Okay.
the point I was trying to make was that if we could, like, I had an attachment to Star Wars.
Yeah.
That was the point, and so it really helped me. You know, when you're an adult, I think it's maybe just part of being human is eventually your worldview gets worn away.
Yeah.
And you find out more about the world, but then that just really what you're learning about is yourself.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah.
So thank you, George Lucas.
Yeah. I suppose I should carry that into Destiny. And part of my disappointment is the fact that I've carried that into Destiny. Like, I was telling you earlier the other day that, you know, my reaction to a lot of the stuff is like that Jason Bateman thing. Like, I don't know what I expected. That's fucking... that's my feeling, because it's like they're ruining the game. I'm not even kidding. They're ruining the game for the sake of the Eververse. That's 100% it.
What is the Eververse?
Eververse is where you like spend money for like cosmetics and shit.
Right.
That's what they call it. That's their in-game shop.
Well, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry for the interruption again. I just have to ask you. I have to ask you. Real talk. Do you think it was better with Activision, or now that they've had?
I think, you know what the fucked up thing is? I actually kind of am starting to think Activision was necessary. That's how I'm feeling about it right now.
Yeah. Because I was looking at all the stuff, and I was, you know, looking at the, you know, what I know of the history of you know, how it was sold and whatnot. And I'm like, I'm doing that balancing motion with my hands.
I
It's
mean,
like,
part of it for sure is that they had like 2 other studios helping them. So you know the Diablo 2 remake?
yeah.
It's made by Vicarious Visions, who are now like Blizzard North or whatever.
Ah.
Well, Vicarious Visions were the ones who like did a lot of like content that saved Destiny. So like,
Oh, really?
yeah, they did Warmind, which
Is that the
that was the expansion just before Forsaken.
Ah.
And Forsaken was the game that actually saved it. And Forsaken wouldn't... Well, first off, Warmind was like the turning point. It's when the game started getting good again. And then a lot of the stuff that they did in Warmind, they also contributed a lot to Forsaken. And then I'm pretty sure that they did a lot of work in the expansion pass that followed. I'm pretty sure that Vicarious Visions was largely responsible for Season of the Forge and Season of Opulence. 2 of the best seasons Destiny 2 has ever had. Like, they did so much good work for Destiny 2. Like, that's why I bought Diablo 2. Because I was like, these guys know what they're doing. You know?
Okay, so before we go any farther, do you want to change the subject while we still can, or should we talk about Destiny?
I feel a mighty need.
I have a mighty need. See, now that he's in Hell of a Boss, it just tickles me. It just tickles me pink.
But
I love that show.
But yeah, so briefly, my main issue with Destiny is that they want to make it endless.
That's kind
So like every single problem can be traced back to that desire. And not necessarily the problem that they want to make it endless, the problem that they want to make it endless because they want to keep people playing the game. So, and because like people don't spend money on stuff like, I did not mean to do that. They don't spend money on stuff like the Eververse unless there is some kind of emotional attachment, right? Like the idea that, oh, I like this gun. This gun looks really cool. I'm going to buy a skin for this gun, right? Like, I've fallen into that trap. I bought the skins for the Thorn because I fucking love the Thorn. I think it looks cool.
Oh, Thorn's cool.
You know? And so, like, the way they get you to spend money is with investment. And so, like, every design around PvE and PvP is designed, every design choice is based around the idea that they want to keep you playing for as long as possible, because that is how they get the emotional investment. It's like, I play this game all the time, so why not spend $10 for a fucking skin or something? And, you know, they make so much money in the fucking Eververse store that way that they're entirely unwilling to move on from the game that they've got, right? But the problem is that, one, the genre they're in doesn't allow for, you know, endless gameplay. It just doesn't. I don't care what they say. They're wrong. Because, like, one of the big things that they constantly talk about is power creep, right? And power creep is like,
coming from 40K, we know about.
Well, here's the thing.
About-
Here's the thing.
about
Here's the
power
thing.
creep.
Here's the thing. It is a loot game. You go out and you kill things to get gear, to kill even stronger things, to get even better gear.
Right.
Power
Yeah,
creep isn't a bug, it's a feature.
It's Diablo.
It's what it's supposed to be. But here's the thing about like Diablo 2, and it's the same problem with Destiny, is that Diablo 2 has an end. It has a point. It takes a while to get there, but it has a point where you can actually have the best of everything, and you're done.
Right.
And if you want someone to play your game endlessly, you can't do that. You can't have endless growth.
Yeah.
You have to have, like, this is the end. Because when you really think about it, a lot of RPGs and whatnot are fucking they're fucking they're power creep games. You know, like you start off with the Buster Sword in Final Fantasy VII, and then you get, you know, the fucking... What the fuck is that?
That's what I was gonna say. What is that thing? It's like some turkey zombie thing.
It's a crocus. Toxic eating forager. Well, fuck you. Leave me alone.
Zombie turkey.
Anyway, so, like, every design decision is meant to turn Destiny 2 in, like, a zombie game. Like, I don't mean, like, zombie game with zombies. I mean, a game that's alive when it should be dead. You know? Like...
Well, okay. Like you were talking about Diablo 2, and it's like, you would think that people understand that people are still fucking playing the original.
Yeah.
You know? Going and like...
I mean, even though there's an end to Diablo 2, people have been playing it for years because it's a good game. Yeah. And people, like, they make new characters. They do hardcore builds. They do weird things. Like, if you give the player enough, they will continue to play your game.
Yeah.
But Destiny hasn't done that. Destiny...
It's been fairly dumb. Eventual pad. E-pad. Tell us about... Sorry. Let's ask about the E-pad.
Well, okay. Just let me finish my fucking Destiny rant.
Go on.
So, like, literally everything I hate about the game right now is because they're trying to milk it for as long as possible. Like, they did a thing recently. Like, there was this, I forget what it's called. There was this perk found only on Trials guns. Celerity. That's what it is. Celerity. And like, they were talking about...
What's it do?
It makes it so that I forget what it was, but it was back then. It was your gun reloads with every kill when members of your fire team are dead in competitive PvP. That's basically what it is.
Okay.
Not great. And it had to be reworked so that the guns would drop with celerity and another perk. And people were like, you know, if you want to make these guns special, keep celerity inherent and give us like another perk column. And they basically said, if we add another perk column, it breaks the game. They can't do that. Like, the engine feels like it's held together with like chicken wire. It's like falling apart, according to them. And you know what? Given all the bugs, especially with like Telesto, I believe them.
So, about the bugs. You know what? I'm not going to go there. You keep ranting.
Okay. So, there are fundamental like issues like that. And then there's also, in PvE, there's the content vaulting. And like, they say they do that because like it's easier to patch. Like the game, like basically the way they sort of intimate it is that if they had everything, the game would basically take forever to patch and be constantly falling apart. And it's sort of like, okay, do you see why you might need another game then? You know, I mean, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills, that people are looking at this justification and not realizing that they need a new game. And then there's other stuff like the PvP. Granted, so my main issue with the PvP is that I'm bad at it, to be fair. And I want to play against other people who are bad like me.
Right.
So, like, I feel like I have some agency in how a match plays out. Right? Like, they did, so during Shadowkeep, they did, oh god.
Whoa.
During Shadowkeep, they did do skill-based matchmaking. And that honestly was the most fun I'd ever had in that PvP. Now, granted, I wasn't dominating, right? Like, I wasn't like, oh, suddenly thanks to matchmaking, I don't have to try. It was like, it was still hard, but it wasn't impossible. That's the main issue.
Chiefly says Telesto is the besto.
Yes, Telesto is the
And
besto.
I only use it in PvE, and it's fun. It is a fun weapon.
Yeah, it's really good. It breaks the game all the time.
Does it? What does it do in PvE that's so bad?
Okay, so I'll get back to that.
Okay, sorry.
But basically, so you go into PvP, right? The main issue I have, like I said, is the whole matchmaking issue.
Right.
But the problem is that the game is peer-to-peer, meaning that if your if your connection with your opponent is bad, then bullets don't register. Like, you will hit them in the head and nothing will happen. I have had numerous occasions in PvP where I actually want to do this. Where I've shotgunned someone in the face and they haven't died, and I thought, did I fucking miss them? And then, like, literally a second later, they fall over dead. Like, the netcode in that game is so fucking bad that you have to do connection-based matchmaking. You have to. There's no option otherwise. And so then their netcode, the way they have it set up, is ludicrous. Like, it's ridiculously complex in order to run.
What,
and
like,
so
like Yandere Simulator,
yes,
like that sort of.
like it's spaghetti. Like, I looked. They did a GDC thing once where they sort of like explained how they connected everything, and I looked at their diagram, and it's spaghetti. It's just, you know, like the fact that the thing runs at all is a miracle.
Okay. What's that on your?
Let me get the fuck you.
God damn it.
An Ing Hunter. Come here. I'm gonna kill you. So, like, the PvP sucks. Like, nothing they do. Like, okay, they here's how it works. In PvP, people go in, and because of connection-based matchmaking, they're placed up against people who are, like, much, much better than them, and, like, human's gonna human. No one wants to deal with that. No one, for an extended period of time, and they quit. And what happens is that the player population in any given competitive activity always goes down, without exception. Like, they redid
Shazam.
they redid the hold on.
Cool.
They redid the Trials of Osiris, right? And it was supposed to, like, make the game really healthy, right? So they redid it. They made it, you know, on paper, all the changes were, like, really good and really helpful and were going to really help it. But they didn't change the matchmaking and they didn't change the netcode. You know what happened? It went from the initial offering was 700, the initial change had 750,000 people playing. They didn't change the important stuff, and in the weeks since, it's gone down by like 300,000. Like 300,000 people just pieced out because it's not fun to just get destroyed. You know, like, I don't care. I mean, what you think? You're wrong.
No, I mean, that's, like, basically when I have the stomach for PvP, which is not often, I just go into what is the free-for-all mode? Mayhem?
Yeah.
Whatever the hell. Because it's just easier. It's like, okay, well, if I'm, fuck it, I don't care.
Yeah.
At least this will be entertaining, and
And, like, with Trials, if you have, like, a group of people that you're playing with, like if you random into a group of people, you are going to run into some toxic motherfuckers. It's just going to happen. And here's the thing. Of all the online PvP games that I've ever played, and I'm including Overwatch in this, Destiny has the most toxic players. 100%. 100%.
Did you say, is it shooters or just multiplayer?
Multiplayer, everything.
Oh, you're not including League of Legends on that list, and
I think it's on par. I think it's on par with League of Legends.
Ooh.
I think in terms of toxicity, both League of Legends and Destiny 2 are top 10, or 10 out of 10.
Okay. That's pretty bad.
Like I think they're awful. You know, and like the community itself kind of fucking sucks. 'Cause like I've noticed how can I put this? There's a couple things I want to say.
Chief Lee said even more than Left 4 Dead 2. I don't know. I haven't played it in a while. And when we did play, it was great. But that was because we all played together.
That's true.
With Teletubbies.
We were killing Teletubbies. We were velociraptors.
Oh, it's beautiful.
But, okay. There are two things about the PvP community I don't like. The first is I've noticed a pattern with content creators that basically boils down. It feels like a grift, because what happens is they talk about like a gun and they're like, oh man, this gun's amazing, you got to get it, and then people get the gun and then they start the content creators start getting killed by the gun, and then they start saying, you know, this gun is overpowered and needs to get nerfed. Right?
It's a vicious cycle.
So like it feels like that's the cycle, and like the rhetoric I often hear is that like, oh, this gun, like the skill level required to get kills with it is very low. I'm like, okay, then why don't you use it then and shut the fuck up? How about that? Is that a possibility? Can we do that, please? And because what goes through their head, like I'm gonna play psychic for a second. What goes through their head is they find themselves getting killed by a weapon often, or over and over, and they say to themselves, I am a much better player than these people. I should not be getting killed by this. Bungie should nerf it. Like that's what goes through their head. I should not be losing to this. Nerf the gun. Mm-hmm. And it's like, it is such an obnoxious mindset. And what happens is guns and abilities and things that are fun in the game get nerfed, get changed, and made less fun. And so the entire game is held hostage by a group of people who can't accept that they might lose sometimes. Like, that's what it feels like.
I'd never play with voice on.
Oh, neither would I ever.
I don't even know why you would, really.
No, I don't, but on chat is on, and sometimes people will, type things. Yeah. Like, I had a game in Gambit. I had a game in Gambit once, where, like, it was particularly tough. They kept sending blockers and invaders, and so I was spending a lot of time dealing with blockers and invaders, right? So I didn't get to drop many motes. I only dropped 9 motes the entire time. And we lost, and one of my teammates started getting on my case for only dropping 9 motes. And I'm like, motherfucker, did you not see what was happening? You wouldn't have been able to drop your 38 motes if, I wasn't taking care of the blockers. So, fuck off, maybe? People are just awful.
Yeah. The old trope of running in, to a group of enemies and then being, healer, you suck!
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, God. Well, see, maybe that's why if you play Mayhem...
Well, you're not talking to anybody. There's no competitive thing. Because the reason why people want to go flawless is that it gives them good gear. The whole point of the game is to get gear.
Mm-hmm. Well, just the only point being that on the off chance that I do actually kill somebody, it just feels nice.
And the other thing is that I felt like, so I mentioned earlier that the netcode is fucking terrible. I had this idea, or this perspective, that Stasis was built the way that it was because of the netcode.
Right.
That it was sort of like a like it was sort of like a mechanical uh, uh, equalizer, because it doesn't matter if your opponent has a bad connection to you. If they're frozen, you're going to hit them. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if you had a bad connection or you were a bad player in lobbies with players who were better than you, you were guaranteed at least 1 or 2 kills a match. Like, that's what stasis did for people. But boy, people hated the idea that they might lose every once in a while. I saw a clip that was like a guy, he got frozen and died. And then, you know, at the end of the clip, and he was like, this is bullshit. And then I look at the end of the clip, right? After he dies, it like shows the leaderboard. And he was top of the leaderboard still. And all I could think is, why the fuck are you complaining? You're still top of the leaderboard. Stasis has made no difference to your experience. Fuck off. I mean, okay, that's not fair. It did make a difference to his experience in that, you know, getting frozen is inherently frustrating.
Yeah.
But it's not like...
Whoa, jeez.
It's not like he was suddenly losing, you know? Like, he was still winning.
He just wasn't winning enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, like, like, for a lot of people, it's about pub stomping. And, like, I hate that.
Yeah, I don't find stomping fun on either side. That's been my experience.
I mean, I agree with you. I agree with you completely. But and that's why I see the Destiny community, especially in the PvP side of things, as like the worst thing ever. Because it's like, if we're stuck with the game that we got, right? Apparently, because they want to keep it going. But because of the PvP community, like, that game remains stagnant.
I'm waiting till you're done.
Well,
then I'll try to say a thing or two, but go ahead.
If you have a thing to say, go for it.
No, it's not against yours. It's just like, I was thinking about it, and I think that if I wanted to lay blame, the first, at this point, knowing what I know, I think the people most to blame are ourselves for expecting it to change.
And that's sort of like what brought it to mind for me is your thing about Lucas and expecting things to...
Well, but, you know, once you get past that, the second thing that I think is the biggest problem with Destiny is that you just...
God, the lock-on just kind of sucks.
That's kind of lame. You just can't... This has been my experience. You have to choose. You have to choose single-player PvE or PvP. And you have to balance it, and you have to commit to one of those three. Like, you can get away with it, but, like, you know, people bitch and moan about how Diablo 3 doesn't have PvP in it, like realsies.
Yeah.
And it's just like, thank God. It was, you know, it's dicey enough without it. You throw PvP in, and then you've got a whole new bunch of baloney. And, you know, that's one of the reasons that TF2 has stuck around as long as it has, is that it's just, you know, that's all it is. Like, modders have done other things, and you know, there's custom servers and stuff like that, but it's
God damn it.
And Destiny will never do that.
No, they won't.
Hey, you got it.
Yeah, I did get him a couple times before. It's just when he jumps into the air, like the lock-on on this game is kind of... I expect more from it, apparently. Let me make sure I don't fire. Okay.
But then that's the other thing, is that it's not unreasonable for people to expect the thing that you say you're going to do. And on the other hand, it's not unreasonable to expect people to disregard it. It's maybe it's the George Carlin paradox.
Damn it! I'm not even kidding. That I'm trying. When I turn around, I'm trying to lock on, and it's like no. Half the time. There we go. There's something.
There's a lot of whittling.
Yeah.
Whittle.
Damn it! I didn't mean to do that. Waste ammo. I know.
Wow. That's convenient. Oh my god.
But yeah, I think that a lot of the problems that are inherent to the game require a new game, right? The content being vaulted shouldn't be a thing. It should be a new game. Oh goodness.
Well, like
the PvP being garbage. They can't fix the netcode now. They should fix it in another game. Like, just it's like, yeah. Have you ever heard the term trying to like unbake and rebake a cake? That's what they're doing with Destiny constantly.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, I'm gonna take the opportunity to bitch about things. So, I started doing. Oh God, that's fucking horrifying. It's like the chest burster.
A little bit.
What were we talking about?
Destiny,
Destiny.
PvP, new game.
Oh, I started the season of the Splicer stuff, and fucking Expunge is just it's horrible.
Which one's Expunge?
It's the VR world where you can go in by yourself if you want to.
Yeah.
And then it's just, the like everything is bullet spongy, and the VR world in and of itself is just retarded. I'm sorry. I can't stand when they're like, okay, instead of like an environment that's cool and like looks cool and shit, we're just gonna put you in a VR world, and that's gonna be our expansion. And
I didn't have a lot of problems. I mean, like, I agree with like the VR world and it being kind of dumb. I really do. I was like, okay, like this is stupid. This doesn't need to be. Why are we in Tron now?
yeah,
Where's Bruce Boxleitner? You know, like I get that. I agree with that. But as far as the like expunge missions go, I didn't find them all that hard. Like I soloed them all when they first came out, so they couldn't have been that hard.
they're doable. It's just.
But the
not
thing is
fun.
that I have better gear than you, right? Like I have Anarchy. I have, all the stuff, all the god roll stuff that you might want. So like, and plus I know the route. Like one of them, you can completely bypass the entire thing. They did not build it very well. The expunge mission on Europa. There are two expunge missions on Europa. There's the one with like the final giant Vex boss, and then there's another one with like a regular Hydra. And like there are a whole bunch of barriers. At the very beginning, you can jump the barrier and just ignore all of the encounters until the end. Like you can just go to the end and not even worry. It turns it into like a 3-minute thing.
That's cool.
But yeah, I didn't really find those all that difficult personally. Grandmasters, and I mean, different people are at different levels.
Yeah.
And like, I'm at the point where I'm like doing, or I was doing masters and grandmasters. That's where the difficulty is.
Right.
And I tried doing the master Vogue, and it was the single most obnoxious experience I've ever had in Destiny 2. In the Destiny franchise.
Wow.
It was the worst thing. Like...
Chiefly says if you die in the game, you die in real life.
Do I? In which game? Oh, in the... Yeah, that's basically what the fucking thing was, and...
Well, anyway, like, Override at least was okay, like, mechanically.
Yeah.
Like, it was sort of like, okay, there's a tower, and you fucking bank the shit, and stuff comes at you. And
I am so tired of Gambit. I am so tired of every... Like, that's the thing. I think that's why I appreciate Expunge a little bit more than you do, is that, like, every fucking side activity became get the moats and bank them. Like, every single one, and I am over it.
Yeah, that's true. I don't usually play anything.
So...
Like, to be fair, to every person who enjoys greater difficulty, I mean, I will occasionally do some strikes. And, not championships, what are they called?
Nightfalls?
Yeah, sometimes Nightfalls, those are fun. But the,
It's not over,
the
just so you know.
Battleground.
Oh, yeah.
I like Battlegrounds.
That was part of Season of The Chosen.
Yeah, which I thought was kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, like, what makes that so good is that it was, had high enemy density, so you could, like, you weren't fighting with...
Yeah, you would think that that would be like a fucking no-brainer.
Yeah, yeah. And it's funny because in Destiny... So, like, that's the other thing.
Uh-huh.
Destiny 2 was designed for a very specific kind of...
Oh,
God. Hold on. Hold on. Destiny 2 was designed for a very specific, like, set of circumstances. The Destiny 2 Vanilla was all about double primary. And so a lot of the content had to be designed around double primary, which meant not many enemies. A lot of the PvP maps are designed around double primary metas and, you know, all that stuff. So they switch away from double primary, but don't switch, like, their setting of the design, if that makes sense. So, like, shotguns dominate in PvP largely because those maps aren't designed with shotguns in mind. Because shotguns used to be a heavy weapon. So you would only get them, like, once or twice per match, and that was it. You couldn't crutch on them. But you can crutch on them now. And, like, and that's fine. I like shotguns. I don't think that should change. But you have to admit that the design didn't accommodate for shotguns. So, like, when it comes to single player or PvE content, enemy density isn't a thing because it wasn't designed for a time when you could deal with high enemy density. Destiny 1, however, was designed with enemy density in mind because you had a lot more, you had, like, special weapons and stuff during that time. And so, like, the Destiny 1 strikes that came back are better than the Destiny 2 strikes because the Destiny 1 strikes are designed with the idea that the player is going to have, like, ridiculous weapons.
What are the Destiny 1 strikes?
The Servitor one, where you, like, you go through and there's a bunch of, like, it starts and there's, like, Hive and Fallen fighting each other and you go past them and then you go to, like, a room where you have to wait as this door opens up. You kill a bunch of guys, go through that door, and then there's, like, there's, like, 2 tanks, 2 walkers, and then, like, a big walker at the end of the plaza. You kill them all, and then it opens up, and you go up and you kill the Servitor. That one. That has, like, a ton of enemies in it. It's one of the best strikes.
How long has it been since I've done that one? Might have been a while.
This light creature can be stunned, especially by dark energy. While stunned, look for weak spots to target. Okay.
not mentioned will fly away. The crits. Break spot. Oh, you can like target its wings.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to actually get over there, though. And of course,
Yeah.
just...
Well, I mean, why not? Yeah.
And I have limited ammo, so thanks, game.
Yeah.
Can you, like... And then, like, sometimes you just lose... Okay. No, why? God damn it. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Well, there's one. Maybe they'll start giving you little guys to refill your shiz.
Hey, thanks. It's not like he was targeted or anything. Please. Maybe I can just hit him with this.
Whoa. Jeez. Calm down, buddy.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll stun him eventually.
I'm so stunned.
Did he move or is it just me?
I can't tell anymore. I think you did, but I couldn't tell you what direction. Oh, nice. Oh, jeez. Yeah, fuck that guy.
I think he mutates again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, I think now he's light. Or now he's a dark being. Dark angel, like charge dark angel, immune bonus damage, save for lower egg sac. White attacks but targets offspring swarms. Okay.
Okay. Oh no, here they go. No, no, no. So anyway, Destiny headache.
Yeah, Destiny has problems. And, like, the reality of it is, the recent controversy is kind of interesting to me, at least from, like, the standpoint of someone who, like, I don't have a problem necessarily paying for the stuff that they're asking for, right? Like, I don't, it's not big. Yeah, I should have saw that coming. Like, what they're asking money for, I'm not sure that I'm, like, too upset about, personally. I would like to target my enemy, please.
Now I'm all dizzy. Ah, gee whiz. Nice.
Oh, goodness. Ah, fuck. Really? Okay. I am not...
So fucking obnoxious.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, you can't hit me. Ah. It's like that dragon from South Park. You remember that?
Yeah.
Come get me. Come chase me.
Yeah.
My problem is the weird way that they, like, when I didn't have the deluxe whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and so I owned, quote unquote, I had gotten Season of the Chosen, but I didn't have Splicer or Lost.
Huh.
So I was like, okay, Lost comes around, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, there's like these, things, and
I think that's it. Yeah.
nice. And so if you want to do these quests, which by the way, of course, still show up in all your quest shit.
Yeah.
And so, I'm like, okay, well, it's like, what is it? It's $10 a season or whatever.
But can I say one thing before you continue?
Yeah.
Just one of the things I hate most about Destiny, no word of a lie, is the new player experience. It is the most unfriendly game possible to new players and people who are just coming back. Okay,
Yeah.
continue.
Yeah, I mean, it's ooh,
Dark Fire.
Visor. Holy shit. Okay, hold on, I just want to see this. Now I can see the dark.
See, and now I can start getting the keys for the final boss if I wanted to.
Oh, they were just invisible before?
They're invisible and you can't interact with them unless you have the dark visor.
I see.
Anyway, you were saying?
So, so I'm like, fine, okay. I want to get those 2 seasons, you know, because it's like, I thought they were getting rid of them, and, it was like, I thought, okay, well, they'll either be going away, so, I just can't interact with them because I didn't get them at the time, so whatever. And then it turns out, it's like, well, you need this to do this. And I thought, well, then, okay, they must still be selling them. So, of course, as it turns out, like, they don't just have them listed. Like, you can't just be, it's not just, like, in the bar for Steam.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this DLC, this DLC, this
Yeah, you
season.
have to get it. Don't you have to get it in the Eververse?
You get it in the, I think, it's like the expansion pass, but it's like the deluxe, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And it's like, that is just insidious.
It is. It really is.
And like the thing with the
I honestly think since Activision they've gotten more rapacious.
it's kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah.
A little crazy. Yeah. Getting the stuff.
God, like the only reason I am able to progress is as fast as I am is because of vague recollections of when I played this game before. It literally took me like 20 hours to get to this point on my first playthrough.
Oh, no, I mean,
It's
like,
ridiculous.
Like, if it was me, I would be spending a lot of time lost.
Yeah.
And you know what? That's okay, because it's Metroid, I guess.
Yeah. But like the perspective in my mind was, man, Metroid Prime 2 is so long, and it is long, but I'm like a little over halfway through now.
Oh, okay. Okay. Is Quadraxis like a main story boss? Or
Yes.
Is he like a
Main story boss towards the end.
Gotcha. I mean, I don't know. I guess one of the things that I have really liked about Dark Souls is like its side bosses. Like, you'll just go off in some random fucking corridor and there's a huge boss fight with its own, models and animation and, all this cool shit. And not always easy to fight, but it's like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh.
But like, so I didn't know if they were doing.
So I'm sorry, I interrupted you like a bunch of times. You were saying about like buying the.
No, that was
it.
That was it. That it's basically like one of the things that like, because you were talking about the not having a trouble paying for the content, and it was sort of like, okay, yeah, I can kind of see where you're coming from, because I thought, I didn't know how fucking, of course, limp Season of the Splicer was going to be for me. That's somewhat subjective, of course.
I mean, like, the thing of it is that I've gotten, like, if we're talking about like value, I have gotten a lot for the money. And like you said, there are some seasons that just don't click with you. I don't like Season of the Lost. I really don't like it.
Oh, that actually leads me to another point, though. And this, one of the other things, this is going to turn into a long, it's a long list, but basically the point in this bitch fest, like this next point, is that because of how Helm and the decoder and the umbral stuff, because of how that works in the current season quest, if you want to use the umbral encoder in quest stages from previous seasons, you have to have the
season pass from that season.
Well, no, not because like that's fine. You know, if I want to use the splicer shit,
the achievements.
It's the the quest is bugged that you can't do it. I think it was like you had to have Season of the Lost. I forget exactly what it was. It was like not Season of the Lost in particular, just whatever the current season was. You had to progress through that and unlock the table to be able to use the table for certain, not all things, just certain things.
You might be okay. So there's seasonals. There are specific seasonal like triumphs that are like kill so many enemies with this gun, and that's how you unlock certain engram things on the table.
Yeah.
But what you have to do is like complete that quest. It's still available. You can still do it, and then once it's completed, you have to go in and like claim the triumph.
Well,
So
I mean,
that stuff is still available, unless there's some other quests. Like I might be thinking of the wrong thing, but I think what you're talking about is still like a thing. Like it's not.
Well, and that's the thing, you know, it's
Not communicated very well.
Well, not only is it not communicated well, I still don't know if I did it right. Like, I have access to the thing, but I don't know if it was because I finally did the sequence right or if it's just because I bought the thing. Which, by the way, was a pain in the ass to figure out and actually buy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's just, like, that's one of the, as far as, like I'm no fan of false advertising.
Yeah.
Which is pretty much like everything these days. But, like, you know, one of the things for Season of the Splicer was like you see the ad promos and it looks like the Fallen and you see the little babies.
Yeah, and then it's
like,
not about that.
It has nothing to fucking do with that at all.
Yeah.
And like you take them to the city and you're like, oh, cool.
Did you ever go to their like living area and like scan all the things?
Yeah, like there was some cool shit in there.
Yeah.
And then they're like, now go VR World.
Yeah, now go kill Vex. It was a Vex season. That's what it was. Like, it's not a Fallen season, it's a Vex season.
And so, whatever. Because, like, that one was on me. I could have done the research beforehand, right? So it's sort of like, whatever. But the obfuscation and the totally unnecessary confusion that, like, I can't even say if it's purposeful or not. Like, if they're just so fucking inept that that's what they think a shop looks like. Or if it's just like, if we confuse people long enough, they'll buy shit. Yeah. And
that's kind of how I feel about it. But, like, here's the thing. And, like, okay, I gotta be honest. I have gotten to the point with Destiny where I am on the fence if I'm going to get the next expansion or not.
I don't blame you.
I have not yet purchased the Witch Queen. And although I say I'm not sure if I will, I probably will eventually. But I'm sort of like, Like Shadowkeep, the moment they announced it, purchased it. Because Forsaken and its content was so fucking good. And like my thought process at the time was they're disconnected from Activision. We're gonna see what it really could be. And then Shadowkeep kind of sucked. Not gonna lie. Like Shadowkeep itself was like bad. It had like a cool moment at the end, but it was largely bad. The raid that came with Shadowkeep was, I think it's the worst raid in Destiny 2. Personally, it's buggy, it's obnoxious, you know. And then the season that dropped at that when it was released was Season of the Undying, and you want a fucking boring thing to do. The Season of Undying activity was really fucking boring. Then they had Season of Dawn, which was pretty good. I like Season of Dawn, but it was all on Mercury. Like the entire season was on Mercury. And a lot of people complained. They're like, we have this entire game. I would like to go to other places, please. So then they come up with Season of the... God, I forget what... Worthy? I think it's Season of the Worthy, which was about the Warmind. And its public event was everywhere, sure, but it was really hard to figure out and kind of shit once you did. But that gave us Warminds and a bunch of broken builds. And then there was... Season of the Arrivals. And Season of the Arrivals went on for 6 fucking months and was basically public Gambit. It was, like, it had some cool stuff in it. Like, it had, like, communing with the darkness, and, like, there was a fight with Nokris. Like, Season of Arrivals was pretty cool. So, for Shadowkeep, the expansion sucked, raid sucked, first season sucked, and the third season sucked. The second and fourth were good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah, that would have been...
That would have been cool, Chiefly.
And I think... sorry, you weren't done.
So you know, I was disappointed by the Shadowkeep year. Then this is Beyond Light. Beyond Light, we get Stasis. I was like, okay, I'm back in it. Stasis looks really fucking cool. We're finally getting darkness shit. We're gonna get, you know, and Europa. The Beyond Light campaign is much better than the Shadowkeep campaign, for one. So I'll give them a point there. The first season was garbage, but it was like, whatever. Season of the Hunt. Season of the Chosen was really fucking good. Season of the Splicer was kind of, I agree with you, like, it's kind of meh. And then, like, the final season's kind of been, I don't know, meh. And, like, throughout the entire 2 years, I've watched as, like, they've made some improvements, but then done a lot of shit that I think makes the game worse.
Yeah.
And it keeps trending towards worse. And so, like... But, like, here's the thing. When Forsaken came out, the Forsaken year had... Well, first of all, Forsaken, which is their best PvE content, story content they've ever had. You know? And then it has the best raid they ever made. And then Last Wish. Last Wish is phenomenal. It's one of the... Like, in the entire franchise, it's the best raid they've ever made. And then they had... then that followed with Season of the Forge. Now, Season of the Forge had some problems because you needed to be at max level for Forsaken to start Season of the Forge.
Ouch.
So people were, like, going in, having not, like, no-lifed it, and they couldn't do the content. And so, you know, that was tough in the beginning. But once you got past that growing pain, you had it became one of the best seasons, and it had that season alone introduced a new raid that was fantastic. It was the Fallen raid. I forget the name of it, but it was great. I ran it like a bunch of times. It was one of my favorite raids. So that season alone had like a raid and great content and all that, and then they had the Gambit focus season, which introduced the idea of like set pieces. So like if you were a Gambit invader and you wore the invader set, you could do stuff like, as long as you're in there in invading the moat's drain and the bank is down. So like, and that was, and like a collector set, they could deposit 20 moats for a huge fucking ogre monster. Like, it was really cool. And then they introduced like the some great guns and great things, and like, so like that was good. And then the Season of the Opulence was the best season Destiny's ever had. So the Forsaken year, everything was good. And then every year since, it's been like, there's some good, there's some bad, and it trends towards bad. And so like, it went from, I will buy this when it is announced, to I need to like prepare myself. I need to check in with myself to see if I actually want to play this game anymore when it comes out. So, you know, that's kind of where I'm at with Destiny 2. That said, I am probably going to get it because I'm addicted and sunk cost fallacy.
Chiefly Hero says Scourge of the Past.
Scourge of the Past, that's what it was.
I don't know what that is.
Scourge of the
raid?
That was the name of the raid.
The Fallen raid.
Yeah, it was really good.
Oh, this looks legit.
It's not a boss room. This is just where we fought the boss.
Oh.
This is the light world version of it.
Got it.
So, yeah.
Well,
so like it's so hard. Like, Destiny used to be a thing where I was trying to get everyone into it. Like, I was like, this is fantastic. You guys, like, I know it started off rough, but it's in a great place. And now I can finally kill these fuckers. So like, I was trying to get people into it, and now I'm like, I am addicted. Stay away, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if you or Chiefly or anyone wants to play Destiny with me, like, I'll 100% take you up on it, but I'm not like trying to convince people to play it anymore. I mean, that's just me, though.
Holy shit. How much fucking life does this guy have?
A lot.
Oh, okay.
Fucking finally.
Yeah, it's layers of horror and disappointment and some good, and I don't know, it's just really too bad. I see this amazing thing that could be and will probably never be.
Yeah.
And that,
I mean, Destiny could be, I mean, that's why I bitch on it so much, is that it can be great. Everybody knows that it can be great, but it's driven by ideals that ultimately undermine it. And it's like, it's suffering. I was talking to Dane the other day, and I was like, it's basically the World of Warcraft of looter shooters, right? Like, the mistakes that they're making are along the same lines as World of Warcraft, and they like, and some of it is driven by its audience, you know, unfortunately. Like, their own general philosophy is bad, and then like they're listening to the dipshits in the audience, and that's bad.
You don't understand. Warriors are easy for warlocks.
Exactly.
God.
Exactly. That is exactly.
Everything is World of Roadcraft.
Yeah, it's like, well, first off, I take issue with the idea of balance. This is just a personal thing. In every game I've ever played that is supposedly balanced, it's like what's the word? A word that means the same as another word. Pseudonym? No.
It's analogous.
Well, no. There's antonym, which is like the opposite of a word.
There's simile.
Simile is a comparison.
Analogous.
No. It's not analogous. It's someone. Anyway, yeah, basically, when someone says this game is balanced, what the word I hear is boring.
Chess. Chess is very well balanced.
Chess is very well balanced. Chess is the only balanced, perfectly balanced game that's good. But even then,
Kind of boring.
kind of boring.
Can be kind of boring.
You know.
Unless you're like really good, then I'm sure it's exciting.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, like, yeah. I mean, chess is chess. I don't want to conflate a video game with chess.
It's okay. I'll do it. That's fine.
Largely, like, and this comes from playing fighting games. You can tell the difference between someone who's never played a fighting game and someone who's like no life to fighting game. A person who's never played a fighting game will say, "Is the game balanced?" A person who has played a fighting game or has no liked one will ask, "Okay, which character is the most fucked up?" Like,
give me the tier list.
Yes.
Oh, hey, it's those guys.
Yeah.
The issue I have is when those characters just happen to be the ones you have to pay for.
That is a problem. That is a problem. I kind of want, like, I don't know how I feel about that. I go back and forth on that because, like, I really hate paying for a character and then being like, this is awful. Like,
Well,
I hate that.
Yeah, but I mean, that's why it should be, like, the idea of balance is not a bad one. That, you know, there's a certain balance, you know, where a character should not be horrible.
I don't agree. I completely don't agree. I feel like, well, okay, there are definitely mid-range characters. There always are.
Mm-hmm.
But I need fucked up characters in fighting games. You know, like Virgil in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is stupid. Phoenix in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is stupid, and I love them for it. Like, I need those characters.
Do you have to pay for them?
No, you don't.
Okay. Well,
I mean, Phoenix was in, like, the original, and then they released another game, like, a year later.
there's that guy.
Yep.
I mean, and sometimes, I don't know. With money, it gets sticky, and
Like, Chiefly just mentioned Bayonetta and Smash for the 3DS and Wii U.
Oh, jeez.
And that character was fucking busted and was pay DLC, and I love that. I love that so much.
The problem that I have is actually not so much her OP-ness as that when the next game rolled around, they were like, fuck her.
Yeah.
And now we're going to hit you with the Nerf bat.
Yeah.
And it's like, can you guys, the designers, just fucking get your shit together?
But that's every fighting game though. Like, characters don't stay the same iteration to iteration.
Well, okay, going from the best to arguably crappy, that's not okay with me.
But that happens with every fighting game. That literally happens all the time. That's just par for the course. It's like, okay, you know, but here's the thing. The thing I like is when that snapshot of that character being great is preserved, right? Like, I can go play Smash 4 on the Wii U and play a fucked up Bayonetta, right? I can go to Street Fighter 3 Third Strike and play a fucked up Chun-Li, right?
Right.
I like that because it sort of cements these games. It gives them a place in history, and like you get to play your, you know, it's like, okay, this game it's Chun-Li's turn. This game it's Cammy's turn. This game it's, you know, and I kind of like that. What I have a problem with is Street Fighter 5, where Season 1 certain characters were really fucking good, and now season whatever they're on, those characters are now really fucking bad. And I can't go back and play the fucked up version that I enjoyed.
welcome to pain.
So,
I hear you. It's like I think that in this day of, this day and age of patches, that it's not inappropriate to expect a certain number of balance patches. But it's complicated by a couple things. One is that these days games are never, like you said, never fucking finished.
yeah.
And the other is when they start with the DLC model. They're like, okay, this is what we're going to do. And so you are not even going to have the finished game to balance for a number of, years?
Yeah.
And, so it's...
Well, to be fair, that's what they did with Killer Instinct, and it actually worked out. It worked out really well. So
if you know what you're doing?
If you know what you're doing and you build towards it, I think you can make it work, personally.
Well, there's our problem right there, is we expect people to know what they're doing.
Yeah. So I'm going to explore for a bit.
Now I feel pissy and depressed.
But, like, I really loathe balance. I loathe it. I hate it so much. Like, it's funny. I think Guilty Gear is probably the best fighting game out right now. And they did their first big patch, and I was really worried about it. And it's funny. They took every character and made them more fucked up. Like, I was like, golf clap. Golf clap.
Have they released any of the DLC characters?
Oh, yeah. They released 2 of them so far.
Okay.
And I haven't played with them at all. Because, one, the DLC character I am looking forward to is Baiken. Even though she hasn't been announced. If she doesn't come out, we riot.
It'll be a sad
I kind of want to learn to play Jacko, but I really don't like her pet mechanic. Jacko is...
She's a thick redhead?
I wouldn't call her thick, but she is very attractive. There are 2 redheads in the game.
Right.
There's Giovanna, who is the thick redhead.
Okay.
And then there's another redhead who I would describe as lithe.
Okay.
Have you seen that pose of a person with their ass up in the air and their chest, like, full to the ground?
You mean like the superhero pose?
No.
Different one. Well, I'll see it.
Look up Jacko pose,
Okay,
and you'll see it started a meme.
All right.
Her crouching.
Oh, that one. That's from her?
Yeah, that's from her. That's a Jacko pose.
Okay. Oddly enough, the first one I saw that on was Lady, what's her name, Dimitrescu or whatever. Somebody had done a thing of that.
I need to get...
That's all right. I'll just put it on my phone. It's cool.
No, it's fine. Give me a second. Give it a second.
Jacko. That's funny.
So, unfortunately, the streaming computer is...
That's the one.
Yeah, that's Jacko. Right here.
Okay. All right.
Her entire thing is that...
I did not know.
Her entire gameplay loop centers around summoning pets. So she summons up to 3 of them, and she does all of her stuff with it. And for me, it's a lot to keep track of. And like, I like her character design, but her gameplay, I just can't.
Does that make her a zoner, I guess? Oh, why? Hey. Oh, jeez. Hmm. Whoa. Creepy. That's pretty cool. Oh, jeez. He's just curious. He's just checking you out. Whoa! Oh, Joe, jeez. Okay, then. Okie dokie. Jacko is, oh, Chiefly says Mike slipped again. He's working on it.
Hello, hello. I'm back. At least the red light says I'm back. Thank you, Chiefly. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. I got to figure out how to make this thing stick.
We have Intruder Timmy.
Hey, Intruder Timmy.
Hello, sir.
Twitch baby. Let's name it. Let's not. Oh, that's right. I need the echo gun. Or the echo visor. Okay. So I got everything I can get here, I think.
This game has layers.
Yep. But... yeah. So, anyway, the point is like, there were some fucked up characters in Guilty Gear that they decided to make even stronger. And I'm like, yes, exactly. Good job. You know what you're doing. Because now you have people playing those characters, loving them even more. I think the only characters that they nerfed were Giovanna and Chip. When I look over the patch notes, off the top of my head. I think it's much harder to do Giovanna's pressure from what I read. I could be wrong. But that was my interpretation of it.
Well, what about all the Giovanna players?
I mean, she's still an easy character to use. Like, it's not like she's suddenly unplayable or something. It's just, like she doesn't have the same kind of range on her close kick and all that stuff. And it's like, okay, that makes sense. Like, but like other characters just got way more fucked up. And in a way that people are like, they can't believe it. They're like, really? Like, I went into this expecting, because like Saul is still the most like he was the most broken character in the game when the game came out. Like Giovanna is the beginner character.
Okay.
She's for the Coomers, like myself, who...
What is a Coomer?
A Coomer is someone who's like sex, titties, without much thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know who Dr. Coomer is from, the Half-Life VR thing. You ever watch that?
No.
It is an experience, let me tell you. Very funny. Anyway, sorry. So a Coomer like you
was, I am down for Giovanna. I play Giovanna because she's easy to play and she's really fucking hot. Like
right.
Those are the reasons I play Giovanna.
Right.
And like that's enough for me. I don't need her to be absolutely broken to win every tournament. If I cared about a character being broken to win tournaments, I would play Saul.
Okay.
That is a character that you play when you want to win.
Just kind of had to adjust myself there.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. And,
Saul.
yeah, Saul is busted. And I love him for it.
Well, you know more about the fighting games than I do.
Anyway, so, like, part of the reason why Guilty Gear is so fun is that they balance towards play styles, not fairness. And that's something that Killer Instinct does as well. Like, I have a real problem in, like, these competitive games like Destiny and, like, you know, Guilty Gear, where people are like, it needs to be fair. Like, what that tells me is that it is like, no, it doesn't. It doesn't need to be fair. You have access to the same screen, the same character screen that everyone else has, and you made a choice, and that choice has a consequence. You want to play a really difficult character that's going to have a uphill battle? Fine. Make that choice. But then don't complain about it. You know? That's how I feel about it personally.
I don't know.
And that's how it is with Destiny. Like, okay, you want to complain about the
Are we still
shotguns?
talking about, like, PvP
Yeah.
specifically?
Yeah,
Okay.
well, I am at least.
All right.
You want to talk about shotguns being broken? I mean, do you not have a shotgun? Can you not, like, use a shotgun yourself? Does the game prevent you from using... Because, like, my problem with Mountaintop, personally, Mountaintop... Okay, I don't know if you know what Mountaintop is, but
don't know what
Mountaintop was a breech-loaded kinetic grenade launcher.
Okay.
It was a grenade launcher that you got from doing a lot of PvP shit and, like, getting up to a certain level in PvP and getting, like, a whole bunch of multi-kills with grenade launchers in PvP. But once you got it, it had this thing called micro-missile. And micro-missile was a perk specifically for that gun where the grenade went in a straight line, like a rocket launcher, basically.
Okay.
And it was a one-hit kill in PvP. If it hit you, you're dead. No matter what. And my problem with it wasn't that it was, you know, broken, because it was. My problem was that in order to use it, I couldn't get it. I couldn't complete the challenges that it wanted me to complete. And, like, that was my main problem with it. But if everybody had access to Mountaintop, I wouldn't have cared. I'd be like, okay, if Mountaintop bothers you so much, use Mountaintop.
Yeah, there was this... I should have taken advantage of it, but I didn't think it was going away. I thought it was just a thing. And it was this PvP thing where everyone had a Scorch gun. Like that rocket launcher?
Yeah, they cycle that in.
And I was like, oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
And then I went and did something else.
That's scorched, and it gets cycled in and out. So you still have the opportunity to do it eventually.
Yeah, that sounds kind of fun.
But, like...
What's Wristwalker?
Wristwalker is the new... it's a kinetic, lightweight shotgun that has some really kind of good perks. And it's the shotgun that everyone's using now.
Oh.
In PvE.
Got it.
Because basically, they nerfed the ability for a shotgun to one-shot. So, because basically, with a shotgun in Destiny 2, when you fire the gun, there's a random number generator that creates your bullet spread, basically. And then there's, like, an angle for the bullet spread. And so what they did was increase that angle so, like, some of the pellets don't hit now. And, like, it's very difficult to get a one-hit kill with it now.
So shotguns.
So
suck?
no, but now what's valuable is is a shotgun. Like Reese Walker is a lightweight shotgun, which means you run faster while you have it equipped. That's the first thing.
Okay.
And the second thing is that it has a higher rate of fire, so you can fire 2 shots faster. So the old dominant gun was the Fellwinters. Fellwinters is aggressive. You don't run as fast, and it shoots slower. So when you're using, like, the Reese Walker has a better chance because you can shoot more often and move faster with it. So, like, a lot of shotgun kills are shotgun melee now. So, like, your goal is to get into melee range. Shotgun punch. That's your thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, I see people doing that.
And so, like, Reese Walker has sort of, like, upped in value.
So, I mean, not suck. That was the wrong word. Like, you have to be real close to get all the pellets to hit.
Even if you're really close, yeah, that's basically it. And the because, like, here's the thing, the Fellwinters has a specific perk called Shot Package, and specifically what it does is it constrains the pellet spread, so that the pellet spread is more predictable. And what that means is that the Fellwinters could get shotgun kills from further away.
So why not just go to, like, something like first in, last out that's a solid slug?
Because for a slug shotgun, well, slug shotguns are getting more play now, but slug shotguns, you have to hit them in the head. But the Fellwinters was a one-hit kill from a body shot.
Oh, got it. Okay.
So I am not ashamed to admit that I have no idea where to go.
You know, I'm right there with you. I have no idea what I'm...
Oh, it must be here. Must be here. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, I know where to go. I know where to go. I just had to take a second to sort of realize that and figure out what I'm going for.
Intruder Timmy says shotguns were stupid in D1 too. At least most were.
Yeah, they were.
And Intruder Timmy also says, is the fourth horseman in D2?
It is. It is. But it's not like... I never see it in PvP, personally.
Well, you were saying that shotguns used to be heavies. Was that in D2 also?
That was in D2. No, shotguns... I don't think shotguns were heavy in D1. I'm pretty sure they were special. I could be misremembering. But I remember them being specifically heavy in D2 to start out with.
Well, maybe, I'm starting to see a more comprehensive picture of the problems with Destiny.
From this conversation? Or
yeah, from this conversation. That, like, it kind of seems like they have all of the mechanics of the game, right?
Yeah.
And they have them, like, as pieces, as you would have, say, of Scrabble.
Yeah.
And they just fucking throw them up and, what lands on the board. And it's like, we're going to balance it this way. And you can't do that.
Well, the balance is a constant thing of musical chairs. Like,
yes,
the gun...
That's a better analogy.
The gun that is... The guns that are good now won't be good in, like, a season.
Well, yeah, because that's the money.
And so a lot of it, here's the thing. I am not sure how much of it is, like, planned and how much of it is them actually responding to the community. Because what happens is, like, in Season of Arrivals... Hold on, let's see if I can actually get through here. In Season of Arrivals, they had...
Who's that guy?
Oh, just a dead
Is that a
soldier.
Dude?
Yeah, dead Federation soldier. Control system offline. How do I get there, though? Okay, so I can't go through this way. I have to go around. I have to...
Oh, yeah. I don't know if it's any good, because I suck at games, but I like the tractor cannon chiefly.
The tractor cannon's very good.
I am a fan of anything that just goes, kapow!
Well, the tractor cannon does a debuff.
What does it do?
It's like, I think 20% extra damage.
I like the knockback. That it
The
does.
knockback is very good. The knockback is great in PvE or PvP, especially when you have people who are on like a cliffside, and you're like, "My time has come."
My time has come, Trebek. Yeah.
And tractor cannon still is heavy.
Yeah, I think it is.
Tractor cannon is heavy. Acreus is still heavy.
I've actually used the tractor cannon,
So
I kind of know what that is.
anyway, so like in Arrivals, the gun that was, or the gun type that was really, really good was 600 RPM auto rifles. They were fantastic. They were like amazing. PvE, PvP, and you know, you had a bunch of content creators complaining that they were too good. And so like a season or two down the line, nobody uses 600 RPM things because their damage has been toned down. They're not as good. And like my mind, I go back and forth, was the decision made because they needed, you know, they realized, oh, this is busted and we need to change it? Or were the complaints the reason why? Like, who do I blame?
Well, it's not so much the blame as it's like, is it a good decision?
Well, that's the thing. Like, they're constantly changing it, and I don't know if it's like intentional to keep the meta fresh, which I think is partially the reason, or constantly responding to the community, which makes some weapons better and some weapons worse. You know, like when they released, Vogg's exotic weapon, Vex Mythoclast, when it came out, was absolute dog shit. It was awful. And now it's arguably the best weapon in the game. But the thing of it is, I don't know if it's the best weapon in the game because of all the stuff that, because like, here's the thing.
Is that the fusion rifle?
That's a fusion rifle.
But this season has all those fusion
It does.
weapon things.
That's the first thing. But also, apparently someone tested the damage increase from it. And it's only in PvE. Like, the damage increase that you get from... Because it has this thing where for every kill, you get, like, there are 5 charges, right? You kill one thing, or you kill, like, a miner, you get... Okay, I know I'm supposed to go back this way. I have to go back this way. But I have no idea. Oh, God.
Jiminy Christmas.
Ooh. I can't go in there.
Oh.
It goes up.
Oh.
So, and this is just going to send me back to that cliff.
Well, can you get that thing turned around so it'll fire you into that thing?
Maybe.
Presence of a control system.
It's probably a thingy that you have to scan on the other side.
Oh, shiz.
And I can't scan it. So, there's got to be another way around. Anyway, I forget what we were talking about. It's on the tip of my tongue.
It's Vex.
Oh yeah, the Vex. Okay. So it has like a charge system. You kill a miner, you get 1 charge. Kill a mage, you get 2 charges. Kill a boss, you get 3 charges. Has a maximum. You kill player, you get 2 charges. And it has a maximum of, I think, 5 or 6 charges. Okay, how do I get around? There's got... Oh, I know. No, that's not going to work. How the fuck? Maybe the portal? Maybe I need to use the portal?
That ledge is too high.
But, yeah, apparently. So, you know, that the charges give you a couple of buffs. They gives you a stability buff, and it gives you a damage buff. And people are like, the damage of the thing is too high. But the problem is that that damage buff only ever applies to PvE enemies. It doesn't do anything to PvP. So, like, it's a placebo. that people are like, this is a huge problem.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, it's very scary. Oh, gee whiz. Well, that's it for him.
So, you know, I don't know. I feel like we're constantly playing musical chairs with the weapons,
Yeah.
and that's what frustrates me personally.
I think it's a bad idea.
Is I can't, and this is why I say, like, let a gun be fucked up, like let a character be fucked up, like if balance means, because like the only way Destiny's guns will ever be balanced is if every gun has the exact same model, has the exact same range, has the exact same impact, has the exact same everything, has, you know, like exact same range, exact same stability. That's the only way you get perfect balance with the guns. The minute there is a single outlier, that gun will pull ahead and be like the best gun. And it's like,
I'd like to think they coded in the Wilhelm screen.
that'd be funny. I hope they did.
Is that public domain? The
It
Wilhelm
must.
screen?
Well, no, can't be. Well, maybe.
Maybe. Prime 2. Did Prime 2 have
Yeah.
PvP on the Cube?
Yeah. Yeah. It had multiplayer,
Okay.
and it was kind of fucked up because you had lock on.
Well, not if it works as well as this lock-on. Then you're probably fine, apparently.
Okay, I'm gonna save real quick, get my health back. I keep dying because I'm like desperately trying to figure out how to get to where I need to go.
I mean, you want to talk about PvP? Let's bring up GoldenEye. You know.
I mean, Odd Job is fair and balanced. I don't know what you're talking
you want
about.
to talk about broken shit.
But that's the thing. Like, it's fun when it's broken. That's the point that I'm trying to drive at. Shouldn't we be having fun in these games?
Well, okay. See, that's the thing, is that there's fun, but I mean, like, there's still, I guess maybe it just boils down to what different people consider an acceptable level of balance.
Mm.
You know? I mean, I don't want everything the same, but, you know, we were just talking about getting stomped on either side of the stomp. And, you know, that's no fun.
Well, like, I'm kind of, okay, so, like, if we're similar skill, right? And I pick a super easy character, this is for a fighting game, and you pick a really hard character, and I win, I don't feel bad, even if it's a stomp, because we both had the same option at the beginning.
Yeah, but okay, this is, for me, where it gets very different, not in terms of fighting games, but in terms of, is, okay, in a fighting game, the farthest you have to go is to, like, buy the DLC.
Yeah.
And then you have the thing.
Yeah.
So if the thing, you know, we've talked slightly about Anarchy before and the amount of bullshit you have to go through to get that fucking thing.
Yeah.
And if that's the thing, and people are like, well, by God, I don't really want to fucking, you know, then I don't really consider that complaint invalid.
Oh, me neither.
Like, to me, that's like, yeah, that's kind of bullshit. And that's, you know...
This is why PvP in Destiny needs to be a separate thing from PvE. It just needs to. I know there are plenty of people who argue otherwise. They're wrong.
I mean, my personal opinion, and this is my personal opinion, is that it shouldn't be in the game at all.
What, PvP?
That it, well, okay. Like, if you absolutely have to have it in there, I think it should carry absolutely no benefit. across either platform.
Yeah, one of the things that really bothers me is how exotic quests coerce you into doing PvP.
Yeah.
I hate that. It makes me hate the mode that much more.
Well, it's like that's
because it's like impeding your progress.
It's a symptom of like a very like the. Okay, I'm gonna get very bitchy and nitpicky, but like I don't like the idea of weapon bounties. I think it's fucking retarded. It's like you've worked and you played the game, you've got all your fucking favorite weapons, whatever you want to do, and then they're like, do you want this core? You know, do you want this thing that you absolutely have to have in order to
use a weapon you don't like?
Yeah.
I mean, that's my issue with the whole champion system. Is that the champion system? It's like okay, here's a funny thing. The champion system, do I need to go to this portal? I think I do. The champion system, it has like bows for overload and like all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
So this season, they buffed the PvE damage of scouts and of hand cannons. Okay. They're way better now. The problem is that in any content that matters, you have to deal with champions. And it's like, okay, you improve these guns, but I can't use them for champions, so I'm not using them.
Yeah.
Right? Like
it's I don't know if it boggles the mind. That's a little strong. But it gives me concern.
It's the worst possible decision making regarding, that kind of thing. And that I do take issue with. I take issue with, like, you can have all these guns and they're all a lot of fun, but you can only use like 3 of them.
Yeah. Well, exactly. And the thing that really bothers me is that the whole season thing is, like, for one thing, it's fucking, again, it's fucking stupid to be like, oh, well, this time we're going to arbitrarily make it this because reasons.
Yeah.
But then that's just a symptom of the bigger problem, which is, hey, designers, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. But the thing of it is that it's part and parcel to making the game endless. Like if they had like a static thing, like all of these guns you can use, how many people would be playing Destiny? Let's be real. I think part of...
Yeah, I mean, from marketing, yeah, I get you. From like a let's make money standpoint.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
where
agree.
am I? I am going completely the opposite direction I need to go.
Timmy and Chiefly, look, I have had fun, at least like twice. I know it's out there. I know it's out there somewhere.
He has a... Have you ever seen X-Files?
Yeah, I want to believe.
Yeah.
It just has like a picture of like a kid on a swing set with a smile.
Yeah.
I want to believe. Yeah. Okay, well now
But that's been like an hour of ranting about Destiny and how like all the stuff that they do is fucking...
I mean, we could keep going on this.
Yeah, but like
arguably.
nothing is changing.
No.
And I'm like, there is a part of me that's like, you're still going to get the fucking DLC, you fucking piece of shit.
Just be strong. Like, I wonder what you would have to do. Like, taking it for granted that you would not want to play it. Like, let's say you found Jesus or something, and you were like, I'm never playing Destiny again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how would you actually stop yourself, do you think?
I don't know.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. And it's like the new Tiny Tina's thing is going to come out, and I'm like, I don't want to get it. It's going to be fucking Borderlands.
Yeah.
And we know how the third one went. And it's just going to be, it's going to be that steady decline.
Yeah.
And it's like, and part of me is like, yeah, but it's got Borderlands in it.
like Pokemon or Minecraft. You know,
Minecraft.
I'm gonna be
really
honest. Watching all the VTubers play Minecraft for the first time in my life makes me want to play Minecraft. How fucked up is that?
Well, I mean, there you go. We were talking about, they're called influencers.
Yeah.
There we go. We are being influenced, Morgan.
Yeah. Okay.
Right now.
Mm.
I like my kids. They make fun of me, well, they did make fun of me. We haven't played Minecraft in a while, but like, I just like to grow trees. Like, I put them fucking everywhere. I just like trees all over the place, and
but that's you in every game, like, and I say with no small amount of like, oh God,
what?
You know,
What's wrong with trees?
It's not just like, well, okay, what about herbs in fucking World of Warcraft?
Like my herb obsession. I like to pick flowers.
It's like,
okay, what?
It's like, I wonder why Lon isn't raiding with us. Oh, right.
Look, it's not just that. Okay, part of it is a lot of social horror and anxiety. That's part of it. Part of it is that the flowers are just so pretty. They're just being all flowery. And, like, okay. Some of Destiny I enjoy with other people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, okay, now I'm having fun. You know, one of the, oddly enough...
there is a streamer by the name of Epic Dan 22.
Right.
Who I would love for you to, like, say I've never done a raid.
Is he the Sherpa guy?
Yeah, he's a Sherpa guy.
Okay, yeah.
Great guy. Helps a bunch of people, do, raid content and stuff. Mm. And I really think that you should go to his stream and say, hey, I've never done a raid before. I'd like to do one. And go through one with him.
Oh, scary.
But he is one of the, like... I have seen that. I wish I had Epic Dan's temperament. Honestly, part of it. Okay,
I was watching some of it. Yeah.
So I think part of it is because he's a black streamer on Twitch and has developed like the thickest of thick skins, and it's shitty that that's the case. But like, I think that's part of the element to it because. I have seen people come into his chat and be complete racist, god-awful assholes, and I'd be like, if it were me,
oh boy,
in that situation, I would have like gone insane. But to his, he fucking keeps his cool the entire time.
Stays the course.
I mean, those people get banned, obviously, but,
Yeah, I saw him doing this one raid, and it was... I didn't know the full context, but the sense I got was that it was an alternate path to a thing. And these people had to do a platforming puzzle, and that's all I gotta say for Destiny.
Yeah.
And he was just totally cool. It was just like, okay, well, now you want to do the thing. And it was like, wow.
He is the coolest cucumber out there. I have nothing but positive things to say about the guy.
Yeah, he's
and I think that you should, at the very least, experience a raid in Destiny. It is, I've done raiding in other games.
Mm-hmm.
I've done raiding in WoW. I've done raiding in EverQuest. I've done raiding in any MMO where I've gotten to the end.
Mm-hmm.
I plan to do raiding in Final Fantasy XIV eventually. It is the best it is the best raiding experience I have ever had in a game ever.
Chiefly, I don't know where they were. It was like a catwalk in space or something like that.
That is Deepstone Crypt.
Yeah, maybe it was around that time.
I mean, he still takes people through Deepstone Crypt. He takes people through everything. If you went to his chat and said, I've never done Deepstone Crypt, he'd be like, okay, we're doing Deepstone Crypt.
It was the one that you needed to get the chainsaw sword?
Yeah, that's Deepstone Crypt.
Okay. And then just thinking, I'm still bitching about this. I'm sorry. This is just, we're just going to be doing this for a while.
Okay. You know what? You bitch. I need to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go.
Okay.
I mean, I have an idea, but I keep getting turned around.
And then the whole thing about vaulting the Tangled Shore, which, to be fair, I shouldn't care. I mean, it's just a piece of content. They're going to do it. They've said they were going to do it. But the thing is, I like the Tangled Shore, and it's not just for Spidey. Like, that's a portion of it, but it's like, I consider it a tight, well-designed location.
I agree.
And it's toit like Goldmember.
It's toit like a toiga.
It's toit. And it's like, it just bothers me. It's like,
I mean,
know,
well, like,
and again, the problem is not the game. The problem is me. The problem is me going, I hope someday. It's like, no, not someday. It's always going to be like this. And some little voice is like, but maybe. And it's like, shut up. Stop it. You know, it's like you want to, it's like the stereotype of a woman with like a man who beats her. He's like, I can change him. It can change someday. And it's like, you got to wake up. He's always going to be like this. She's like, no, someday he'll change. No, it's never going to change, Morgan. It's never going to change. It's always going to be like this. It's probably just going to get worse, honestly.
I think there's something here that I am missing, but I'm not sure what.
Look at the ceiling.
What about the ceiling?
I don't know. It's just the first thing I thought of. Look at the ceiling. Like, just look all over the fucking place.
Anyway, continue.
I mean, what? I kind of lost track.
The Tangled Shore.
And so that just fucking, it's just one more thing, and it hurts personally because I personally like the zone. And like when we played for that brief time before the vault, we were running around. I think it might have been Titan. It's the one with all the waves.
Yeah.
And, we were running around doing that. I'm like, man, this is a cool area.
Yeah.
Like, I just like fucking running around here.
Yeah.
Nope, it's all gone. And, look, don't get me wrong. Europa is a cool zone. Like, I for a zone that's always snowy all the time, it's pretty cool. And
I see what you did there.
it's an ice place to be. What about that one area with the gap? Oh, which gap? Which gap are we talking about? In Tangled Shore, where's the big gap?
I don't know if he's talking about this game or that other game.
Oh, he's probably talking about this game.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Prime 2, I mean.
This area right here.
Right.
I can't get into because those yellow doors can only be opened by super bombs, and I don't have a super bomb yet.
That's not super.
And so here's where I think I need to go. Then again, maybe not. Maybe I need to go somewhere else. The game will eventually tell me, is the thing. So
basically, like, here's what I hoped, right? Like, I'm not holding my breath, but I hope that, like, a couple months after Witch Queen comes out, that I get a message from you, and it's like when you got me the game, and you were like, man, they're back on track, shit's rocking, come play, It's my personal opinion that the people who should be rewarded that play games are the ones who love it the most for what it is.
Yeah.
And,
well, we will see if that happens or not. Destiny definitely has cycles of being great and terrible, And like the frustrating thing is that you try to get people into it when it's great, but in my experience, a lot of people usually only will play it when it's terrible, which is the most frustrating thing. And then they stop playing because it's terrible, and then you have to go through the process of convincing them, no, it's actually good now. Like, play now. It won't stay good forever, I promise you. Fucking join me now. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a hard sell.
Yeah.
When you're like, it's going to suck in a little bit.
Yeah.
You better play it now.
Yeah.
Spend $80.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it's kind of a tough
It's a hard sell.
I mean, it would be cool if there could be like, I don't know. It would be nice. Like, obviously, the game can't be as large as if they included everything and not have it fall apart.
Yeah.
But it would be cool if there was like, if they split it into, I'm going to casually use the term modules.
Well, imagine if there were other games in the series.
What?
Imagine if there was a Destiny 3. You know? Like,
That would, I mean, why would they? Okay, now I'm just depressed. That's
do you see my thing?
Yeah, but see, here's my problem, right? Is that now Destiny 2 is the devil I know.
Yeah.
And, like, I don't trust them at all to, like, put together something coherent and powerful for launch.
Yeah.
That's new.
Wow.
Because, I mean, especially with what you just, heaping the praises on Forsaken and then telling me that it was those guys that are now not with them anymore.
Yeah.
That, it's...
I mean, like, I don't know, like, it doesn't feel like a difficult prospect that Destiny should be good. Like...
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's Halo, like, it's that kind of good gameplay. How can you fuck that up?
Well, like, the gameplay has been... Okay, so I've been playing Destiny since fucking vanilla, Destiny 1.
Right.
A beta. And, like, you want a fucked up experience. Okay, I'm going to try and run past this.
Ah, good thinking. System alert. System alert. Shit's fucked. Hey, he did it. Yay.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Fuck.
I think I might die, but it's fine.
How far back did you save?
Not that far.
Oh, Jesus.
It's fine.
Samus Returns.
Welcome, death.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm dead. 100%.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
The sweet release of death.
Yeah, I wasn't that far back.
So, okay. You were in it from the beginning.
And so, like, even during the worst parts of Destiny, I was there. And I didn't save after doing that. So let's do that. Okay. And what kept me around was how good the gunplay was. And the gunplay only got better in Destiny 2. Like, I can't go back.
It's kind of sad.
To Destiny 1. I mean, I can. I can. Let me rephrase that. I think the game is way more fun now. Like, the minute-to-minute gameplay is way more fun.
Well, okay, and I agree. There's a but. There's like a thick butt coming up.
A thick butt.
Thick butt. So, for kicks, I went back to Borderlands 2 for a little bit. And, I was like, okay, I know the game, the gameplay's not going to be, it ain't no Destiny. And the thing about it is that it's true. On the other hand, it has a lot of other things going for it.
That's true for Destiny 1 as well. Destiny 1 has a lot of things going for it that make it still worth playing, honestly.
Cool. Do you have to do a subscription for that, or how does it work?
No. You just buy it and play it.
And it's on P4?
PlayStation 4, yeah.
Yeah. So,
I may look up exactly where I'm supposed to go or how I'm supposed to get there, because this is actually driving me nuts. Where do I go? Can you look up your phone?
Yeah, it's yeah, it's just sort of like Destiny. Why?
Part of why I'm stuck is that they probably told me where to go, but I've been distracted by this conversation.
It's almost like when you're trying to play a game.
It really, yeah.
Maybe that's why fighting games work for conversations.
Yeah.
At least we're not playing like one of those strategy games with the hexes.
Yeah. Jump Guardian. Who's Guardian? Okay. Okay, so
let's see. What other video game stuff has been going on lately? Nothing that I can think about. Chiefly says, what about the blue door in T? Or was that where you went last time?
I can't get there. Okay, so very quickly, this area right here. Okay, god damn it, Samus. Okay, so this is obviously where I'm trying to go, right? This way I go, and it's that security station where I was like, "There's got to be a way," and you said, "Look up."
Yeah.
That's that area.
Okay.
Right? So that's the entrance to there. Then there's this entrance, which is that kinetic ball. Like there's that path that isn't down. Right? So I go in there, and there's just like in the center of that like diamond shaped thing, there's like a kinetic ball thing. You jump into it, it shoots you in the opposite direction. So you can't cross there. And then there's this entrance, which is blocked by super bomb. So like all three of these are dead ends. I can't get in there.
So the one with the diamond and the kinetic ball, one thing I was noticing is that when you go under that thing, it's cracked.
Yeah.
Any chance you could see through that and scan something?
Maybe. I'll give that a shot. And then I'll look at this guide a little bit more.
It might be nothing.
But, yeah. Like I said, half of this is just this conversation. My mind is completely distracted by talking about Destiny because the past few days of Destiny on Twitter has made me just want to scream into the void. Like, I want to... Like, I really want to talk to these content creators and have, like, half of them... This has really bothered me. Half of them are, like, making the argument that we shouldn't care because it's like... I'm going to get all this content. I'm going to get all, you know, I spend, you're going to spend $10 and get like hours and hours of content. I'm like, it's not about the money. It's about the principle. And like, I just want to shake them and be like, you know,
I want the game to not suck.
Yeah.
This is not rocket science.
We're paying more and getting less.
Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what I was thinking of. Is it's like, somebody, I was reading something, and what's going on is, I forget where it was, and probably everywhere, is that, you know, the pandemic makes the there's the labor shortage going on, quote unquote labor
Yeah.
shortage.
Yeah.
And so what's going on is that, employers are, being like, okay, well, the employees that we have, you have to work longer hours and you won't get paid anymore. And it's like, well,
Oh, it's even worse. It's even worse than that. Let's see. Well, first, let me find out the direction I'm supposed to be going.
well,
Okay.
it kind of feels like that, except with Destiny.
It's worse because not only are they, asking you to work more, right? But the labor shortage thing is a lie. Because there was this guy looking for a minimum wage job. He did an article. He was like, I'm looking for a minimum wage job. And he went to all these different places and he only got one interview. It's not as if, like, they're using it as an excuse for, I forget what the argument was. It was something like they're trying to create this situation where they can make just as much money employing less people.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. I mean,
they say no. There are plenty of people who want to work, but they're not hiring because it's a narrative.
and they don't want to pay people a fair wage. That would be the other thing.
Yeah.
But it's yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Just gonna look at a GIF of that GIF of the spinning seal. It's just in the water, just spinning around.
Yeah.
All happy.
Yeah.
It's a great GIF.
I look at that. So here's the other spot.
Yeah, here's the thing. So go under there.
Well, let me see something wrong. Aha.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
There we go.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute.
God
Those
damn
are circly orbs that look,
God damn it.
we've been wandering around
Fuck
forever.
You, game. Fuck you. You're goddamn.
So I looked up a guide and didn't find out what I needed to do. I found out on my own.
See?
I'm very happy with myself.
There you go. I inadvertently pointed you in the right direction with my.
But, like, I'm going to toot my own horn here for a second. You said to look underneath the grate.
Yeah, that's why I said inadvertently,
Yeah.
because I got you in the right direction.
So I need my little fragile ego intact. Thank you very much.
You figured out the door thing. That's true. What is the yellow beam?
I don't know.
You should jump in it. Yay!
Nothing.
It's nothing. Okay. Gotcha. I thought maybe it would be something
Okay,
really
now we
cool.
get to progress after how long about bitching about Destiny? I apologize for that, by the way.
It's a sign.
But
You know how when you talk to Billy about WoW,
yeah.
and then it's like after a while, it's like I never want to talk about WoW
Yeah.
ever again. And that's like I think that's like with us If we
And
get into
Destiny.
It's like
Yeah.
let's not do that to each other.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, most of my interactions with Billy right now are talking about VTubers. And, like, they are the healthiest conversations I've ever had with Billy. I love Billy. Billy's one of my favorite people. But we argue a lot. Like, it's funny. He's like, I don't
Guys.
understand why we're still friends. I'm like, it's because we can argue, but you're not an asshole.
Yeah.
Like, there are some people who you argue, and you're like, you're a fucking jackass. Billy's just Billy, and
Like most of it's not just WoW. You have this thing about Final Fantasy.
which he's wrong about, by the way. Final Fantasy 13 was good. I don't care what he says.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's okay that you guys like different things. I'm just going to point that one out.
But, like, it doesn't bother me that he doesn't, like, agree with me. I don't care.
He's just wrong. That's the
Yeah.
important
Well,
thing.
like here's the thing. what matters a lot to me is intent. Like the other day, okay, I was streaming this game, and we were talking about Metroid, and I was gushing about Metroid Dread.
Mm.
And this guy comes in, and he's like, "Were we talking about Metroid Dread?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's a great game." He's like, "What did everybody think of it?" And like people in the chat give their opinions. I'm like, "I think it's a 10 out of 10." And this other guy says, "I think it was like a 7 out of 10." And this guy was like, "I think it's a 4 or a 5 out of 10." I'm like, what goes through my brain is, you came here to start an argument, you know? And he went on about how he's like, well, I'm a speedrunner and developer on AM2R. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, why should I? And like, I kind of like...
That's what that was?
It clicked with me. And I was like, why should I care what you think? Like, that I should have kept my mouth shut. But that is honestly what went through my head. I'm like, I like it. Why do I have to justify it? Like, with Billy, it's a conversation of someone who loves something being like, I either like or hate this or whatever. As someone that I know. But this guy, he just came across like a cunt. And I'm like, okay, bye. And then I was like, I even told him out loud, I was like, it seems like you want to start an argument. And he's like, well, I've never been one to shy away from an argument. I was like, okay, that's all the confirmation I need that you want to start an argument. Get out of my chat. And I banned him.
I didn't know it was one of the AM2R guys. That's... Oh, no. That doesn't...
But, like, I'm going to be really honest with you. That was not my first interaction with someone who, like, loves AM2R and is really snooty about it.
I still think you should give it a shot. Just because, like, it's just fucking... It's a game. Look at it.
It might be good.
Look at it being all Metroid-y.
Yeah.
With it. Wow. Sorry you had to go through that. That's
No, it's fine. I was just using it as an example for like there is someone, like, I don't think Billy actually tries to start arguments.
Did you just blow that guy off the fucking thing?
Like the intent of Billy is not, I'm going to make someone feel worse for their opinion. That's the thing.
I gotcha. Have you tried Valheim?
Have I tried what?
Valheim?
No, I haven't.
Give it a shot if it goes on sale sometime.
I've heard good things.
It's a trip. I don't think I've played more than an hour or two of it, but God, it's kind of hard to describe.
Yes, this is where you get the echo visor and the bomb. Spider bomb or spider ball.
Ooh. This is I'm not sure I want to be here for that boss.
No, I want you to be here. I need emotional fucking support, all right?
Okay, have you done this since they like made it easier or whatever?
Yes.
That's not conspicuous or anything. Jeez, I wonder if those will come into play.
I have, but it's been a long time.
Oh no.
Oh boy, these things.
Oh, it's a ball. Oh fuck, it's become Sonic the Hedgehog.
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
Still haven't seen the movie. I need to see that.
It's actually good. Oh god, get away from me. Don't, you son of a bitch. Z-A-B. Oh god.
Oh.
This is the most obnoxious. It's not a hard enemy. It's an obnoxious enemy.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, the AT field.
Jesus. You done, Chief? I think you done. I'm not a chef.
That's sometimes confused with Chief on paper.
Oh, these things.
Oh wow. Oh jeez.
I remember there's like. Come here.
Oh jeez. Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to.
Oh, God.
You're supposed to like bump into it to get it to.
Nice.
There we go. And now, are you gonna do the thing again? And then you get beneath it and you... There.
Oh my gosh. That is a process.
Yep. That's a little mini Quadraxis. There's going to be a giant version of that.
Oh, goody.
Speaking of Chef, probably going to save frying NyQuil for next week.
Okay, explain frying NyQuil, if you will, please.
He's going to fry some NyQuil. I think it's like the grossest thing I've ever heard of, but apparently he's going to try.
Do you mean like marinate something in NyQuil and then fry it? Or just like boil the NyQuil? Or... I mean, like, how does that work physically is what I'm getting at.
There's a video of someone frying something in NyQuil. It looks like the grossest thing ever.
Perhaps a little vile.
Oh, right.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, Spider Ball is soon. Really soon.
Get it extra thick using cornstarch, then let it settle into a solid. Then I'm going to bread and fry it. So like a candy? Are you making like a...
Just like
fennel cake out of it? Or?
Just hearing this
Yeah, it's something.
is causing my stomach to tighten in like just the anticipation of like the medicine-y taste. Like it's just
it's like a so it's like a pancake, really.
Oh God.
He's gonna bread it, or no, I guess not. If he's gonna bread it, that means it's gonna be breaded on the outside, but the inside will still be cornstarchy NyQuil. God, what have I had that's like that? It's like a donut. A donut or something. Yeah, I already hate those things, and I haven't even played this game. I hate anything that messes with your fucking controls. And
yeah.
like visuals and shit. Like anything that like reverses your controls, I fucking hate that.
Agree. Oh boy.
That really did a number on me.
Oh, just the thought of it.
Huh? Oh, hey.
Okay.
Gyroscope, right?
Yeah, you need to go in and like
Okay.
bomb parts of it. There's like a puzzle to it.
Oh, jeez.
There's like an order. Oh, I think you have to go...
Oh, hey.
Okay, so it's yellow. Okay. Yellow.
Oh, one of these. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yellow, red, maybe?
At least there's only 4.
Okay, so it's yellow, blue. Watch it be yellow, blue, green, red.
I admire your pioneering spirit, Chiefly. Says, I'll probably toss it after the first bite, but I'm just doing it because it hasn't been done before. So I watch a YouTuber, and
yellow, blue, red, green.
one time they made Mountain Dew bread, and I, just no. But they did it for science.
There's a lot of cursed shit like that.
for science.
I mean, you want to talk VTubers and curse shit? Let me introduce you to Hachima.
Hachima. Who's that?
Oh, you don't know Hachima.
I guess not.
Probably the most cursed VTuber.
Is this a like a
Hololive.
oh.
She is Hololive.
Oh, so she's
She
wholesome
did.
enough to be legally on there saying this shit, but like, sorry, go ahead.
All right. That's what happens if you don't kill the head.
Yeah.
It goes and finds another body. There we go.
Oh, lovely.
I think I'll just bomb him. Okay, there we go. So she did a cooking stream, and it's like one of those cooking streams where you like see their hands. And she actually, in her ramen, put a tarantula.
Okay.
And ate the fucking tarantula.
Oh.
Huh.
Like, alive?
It was cooked.
No.
No, but it was a tarantula.
No.
And so, like, the meme now, like, if you see any, like, animation of her or anything, it's like she has a tarantula leg coming out of her mouth.
That's a brave
And
lady.
she did this, like, I want to say ARG, but it was sort of like a, like, I don't know if you'd call it like a joke, but it was like, it was like, a thing where she had, like, another character, like, she had a split personality.
Go on.
And, like, one personality was keeping the other one, like, tied up.
Okay.
God, it's such a...
She was able to keep this going live?
It was like a thing that she did.
Okay.
God damn. Okay, that takes care of that. Yeah, so if you want, like, if we're talking about cursed content and
Yep.
Hololive,
That's the way to go.
she is the queen of it in Hololive. Hachima.
This must just be cultural differences. Because, like, it's funny that they have to be like, la la la, and sweet. But then, like, over in Japan, if you eat a fucking tarantula, that's fair game.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Although, you know, I shouldn't food shame. I mean, there's plenty of people who that's fucking all they got. They just have to eat spiders.
yeah. Still, it's very gross.
It is, yeah. Oh my god. How did she kill it?
I don't know. I think she just bought it.
Wow. Oh.
Yeah. Look up Hachima.
No.
Yes.
I'm never
She's
watching
great.
that ever.
She's fucking... Here's the thing. Her content... She's cursed. But she's fucking great. She's funny as hell.
Okay. Hachima.
It's Haachma.
Is it Hachima-chan?
Like,
Whoa. How do you get rid of those things?
shoot him.
Oh.
Good way to get... See, that's that thing right there.
Hmm.
That's for the boss.
Okay.
You can't, like, interact with them until you have this. And that thing right there is to get to it. So there's this whole, like, huge element at the end of hunting them down.
Hmm.
And,
It's involved. I will definitely
Yeah.
say that.
let me try
Oh my god.
this.
Well, they certainly give you stuff. Oh, Jace.
There we go.
Yeah, that did the trick there. just made me think of Tom Green. Remember when he ate all those mealworms?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is what I can't do this yet.
What a fucking tarantula.
Yep.
I can't stop thinking
And like
about
you could
it now.
hear the crunch in the with the mic.
Yeah.
Aha. Okay, first, gotta do this again. Apparently. That is a very effective gun.
Mm.
Okay, now. Oh, you son of a bitch. And they're back! Let's try this
Wow.
again.
You did this on purpose.
They
Come
did.
on.
They did.
Buy fried. Yeah, you can buy fried crickets. I've heard of chocolate-covered grasshoppers and shit. But a tarantula is like, that's like a whole nother level.
There we go.
Oh, God. Because you can still see its little eyes looking at you. They're dead eyes.
I don't know. I don't associate bug or, you know, tiny arthropod with meat. I don't think there's a way. Oh, hi.
Then again, I've eaten crab before. I don't know. It's
Crab people. Crab people. Talk like crab. Like people. Hi. Okay. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet.
my only
Unless there's-
purpose. My only purpose is to spin in this hallway. No, come back. There
I
we
was
go.
supposed to be there.
Oh,
Hey, hey.
Oh, thank God. Talk to me about. No!
Hey.
I have so many ideas.
Alright. Oh no.
Oh, is it time?
I'm getting flashbacks.
What about, like, where's the boss save point? I can't just not give you one.
This is Metroid Prime 2.
I mean, there's only so far I'm willing to stretch my, my tolerance, you know.
I mean, did they have a boss save point before that one boss?
Which one?
Either of the ones that we've dealt with so far.
Hold on. No, I guess there wasn't. That's a good point.
Door is active. Use nearby controls and open door and gain.
Crawfish.
access
I've
to
never
resources.
had crawfish. I have had lobster and crab, and I would not really care to again. Maybe crab,
Mhm.
but maybe not. I've also had escargot, actually, and that was weird. If I needed to eat it to survive, I would do it.
Hmm.
But I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay. Oh. No, I think I came in this way. I think I'm trying to get to the other side. But yeah,
I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the spider bomb.
I think you will. You're gonna make it. I'm gonna force you.
You ain't getting off this train.
I need like at least one try. I
All
need
aboard.
someone else here to suffer with me.
All aboard the coal train, baby. Woo!
Okay, so let me try this.
Mm.
Oh boy. Okay, so.
Ah.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, just do... No.
What do you mean, no?
Yeah, I couldn't figure it out, but... See what I tell you.
What did you tell me?
There's a pre-boss fight
Is there?
save point.
Is there?
I mean, that's probably
Honestly, I don't know where.
that's probably the closest we're gonna get.
Probably. Got that little from it on the fram behind her. Let me in.
Okay. Did we not do that before?
I did the left one. This is the right one.
Oh. Oh, jeez. Look at that.
Now I can jump on that one as a platform and go to the other side.
Oh no. You got a balance?
No. Like, see, it's like a platform.
Oh, okay. I got it.
But if I touch the shield, I'm hyper fucked.
You are so very dead.
Okay. Now, I don't remember, because like some of the stuff in here is like a fucking. Ah, there we are. It's like a echo puzzle, and you need the echo visor to do the echo puzzle, and those are. I don't have that yet. Let's see. Because like, basically, when you switch to the echo visor, you'll see like pings of audio going between things, and you're supposed to shoot the things, the audio pings. And I don't think.
What are those red things? Oh, never mind. Everything is red.
Yeah. Oh boy, I think this is it. Hear that?
Oh boy. I fucking hear something. Oh god. Fuck you, robot guy.
Do your thing. Oh, you got another one, you son of a bitch.
Oh. Oh no.
Need to be dark?
Yeah, switch elements, I guess.
There we go.
I do like that there's a method to like almost every enemy.
Yeah.
There's like a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks
awesome.
looks involved. You ever had crawfish?
Me?
Yeah.
Maybe. I am not entirely sure.
Oh, jeez.
See, now they're the
Oh my god.
dark versions.
That's oh jeez.
But I'm pretty sure it's still the same method. The only thing I have a real problem with is that it's kind of hard to do the boost against them. Like, because of the camera. Like, it's hard to... I have to wait to hear that it's... Okay, there we go.
The lock-on could use a little work.
There is no lock-on when you're in ball mode.
Ah.
That's what makes it hard. It always defaults to, like, behind you when you're moving. So I can't, like, keep my eye on it as I, like, roll around at the speed of sound. Got, you know, stuff and dreams.
Gotta follow your rainbow.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard this because Loki plays a lot of Sonic, and so I know them better now. Some of them are good. Good music.
Yeah, it is good music. I like it.
What was I gonna say? Have you ever watched? Have you ever watched the Snapcube dub?
The what?
The. Okay, so there's.
Oh, hold on. Can you hold that thought for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I want to make sure I get this.
Okay. Yeah, thanks, by the way.
Blue. Just blue. I mean, technically, we're working for the bug people.
Mm.
You know, the Luminoth are bug people.
Were they first introduced in the Prime series?
Yeah, this is
Okay.
the only game that they're in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Snapcube are a group of YouTubers. I'm not sure if they collab or if it's all just on that one channel. Anyway, they've done a few where they overdub video from the game, and they do it in one take.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a lot of it is pure gold.
I can imagine.
So they did all of Sonic Adventure 2, and then they did all of Sonic 06,
Oh no.
and it was, oh, it's so good. Oh, hey, a thing.
I don't think that's a thing.
Oh, God.
It's fine.
Oh, you don't die.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Power restored to kinetic orb cannon.
That was a thing.
Oh, it was a thing. So one of the we're not going to get to it today, and you will probably see it later, probably tomorrow. But at some point, she gets something called the light suit,
Right.
and I swear to God, it's just. Oh no. Okay, let's go.
Oh, are we here? Oh, my God.
Oh
my God. That's the boss?
That's the boss.
It's just a fucking pill bug?
Yep, the pill bug boss.
Oh, it's always the little ones, isn't it?
Okay. So your first thing is to avoid getting hit by it,
Right.
and what you're trying to do is drive it into that electric thing.
Okay.
So I'm going to hit this, and it's going to open the thing, or it should.
That's the tutorial shocky thing.
Yes.
That didn't open the thing. Oh, it did.
So yeah.
Oh, God.
Then it's like it gets really upset.
And it starts going faster. Because of fucking course it does.
Oh God. So imagine doing all of this
Right.
with bombs and having to wait for it to like come. And this is the easy part.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
All right.
Why isn't it letting me? Do I have to? know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go down. I'm going to shock it again. There we go. Fucking finally. Okay, now.
Ooh.
Come on. Ah.
Be cool if you could just use a button to jump.
I mean, before you had to do all of your jumps with bombs. At least now I can do this. This is better, believe it or not. Okay.
Yeah, I think maybe I should just be quiet. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, jeez.
So you're supposed to put a bomb in its path.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Damn it. I don't want to go up like that. Fucking Christ. Like, part of what makes this difficult right now
The controls?
is, yeah, the controller being kind of not great at the moment.
Yeah. Ooh. One more?
Yeah, one more, and that should activate. And the way I remember it, it opens up a thing. Or not.
You gotta get in the circle thing.
No, I can't get into it. Note where it is.
Oh, I figured you knew a trick.
It's not even active right now. God damn it. There we go. And see, then the pad comes out. And you only get a limited time.
Oh.
There we go.
I gotcha. I'll just... Oh, no, my face!
And I want to stress, this is the easy part.
Oh, we're not past the easy part yet. I
Nope.
see. What sadistic motherfuckers designed this shit? Fucking Texans. That's why.
Chiefly?
You don't... Isn't Retro from Texas?
Yeah, they
Isn't
are. But Chiefly's a Texan. What do you have to say for yourself? What do you have to say for Texas?
You don't mess with Texas. It's
Apparently not.
it's right there on the license plate.
Did I miss?
It says I'm Texan and I don't remember having any trouble with this fight.
Son of a bitch.
Fucking used his Texas powers.
That hit? No, it didn't.
I'm done.
Fucking hell. Okay.
It's like one of the team just fucking loved Marble Madness. And they were like, fucking love Marble Madness. I'm gonna put it in here.
Oy vey. So this is... difficulty's ramping up.
And yet this is still the easy part.
How does that not hit?
And this guy does a ton of damage. That's a lot of damage. Wow. Hey. Hmm.
You gotta time it just right. I think I'm gonna wait till he's in the left corner there. There we go.
Got him. Look at me. I'm fucking bug guy. God, no wonder there's no other enemies here. They all fucking hate this guy.
Yeah?
It's like, fuck that guy. Just fucking rolls around being a dick.
Fuck this boss in particular. Ah, it begins.
I see.
So, like, most of the boss fight from this point on takes place here.
Well, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Oh, he went back. That's cool.
Okay.
That's as far as he goes. That's cool. Oh, jeez.
Ah! Okay.
Ah. Where the zip, zap, zippers. Sorry.
Oh, God.
Nice dodgy. Ooh.
Come on, get up there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, this is why I hate this fucking boss. I have to do that again. So, I gotta get there. Come on, guys. There we go. There we go.
You did it. You saved the world. Hey. All right.
Fuck you. Damn it. Come on. Come on. Analog stick. Please. Please. Fuck you!
Chiefly wonders if you can scan the boss before the fight.
No. I mean, you can. There's an area to scan him, but it's too late. Fuck you! Oh my god, I fucking hate this shit. Because, like, this controller, its analog stick is borked. And so, like, I can't do precise controls. Like, it's fine in any situation except for this. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, come on. Come on! Come on! Stop! I'm begging you. The worst fucking controller possible. Fucking cheap knockoff bullshit. Come on. Come on. It's like... Ah, come on. There we go. Fucking finally. Okay, it's dead.
Hey. Nice
Fuck
job.
you, game. Oh my god. To be fair, to be entirely fair, that is actually way easier than it was on the GameCube.
I believe it. I would not want to do all that with bombs.
Oh my god. But like, this would have been, I'm going to give them credit, this would have been a lot easier if this weren't busted. Because, like I said, it's like sticky. So, yeah.
And I think you got through that with a pretty admirable level of salt.
Just that last part.
The last part was...
The last part is infuriating.
The timing puzzles are just blah. Yeah.
But now they're regular guys. But I can...
Daddy? Daddy?
Gary? Gary? Yeah. Honestly, that is the least pissed off I've ever gotten at this boss fight. I was containing my rage.
I think you did a pretty good job, personally.
Like a ninja.
So, do you have to fucking deal with these pillbuck things again, or is it just this part?
You have to deal with them everywhere. I mean, they're in the game. They're enemies in the game.
Okay. Now keep in mind, this is just a knee-jerk reaction, but I think you should head for the nearest save point.
What the fuck do you think I'm doing?
That's just my
In fact, let me look.
personal opinion.
Where is the closest save point? I can't go... Oh, I have to go through the... Okay. I was actually going the wrong way. But yeah, that is probably the... Actually, there are a lot of frustrating bosses in this game. And to say that that one is the worst is probably wrong. I probably... Let's see. I need to get to... Oh, I don't think I can actually get to there. Okay. So I need to... I was actually going the right way. What the fuck? Oh. That's the thing about this map.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never quite sure. Okay. So I'm on the top, looks like. I don't want to look at that. I want to look at this. Okay. So I go round. Okay. Yeah. But I hate that boss fight. But the last boss is actually super obnoxious. But I think the last boss, like, here's the thing that makes that fight so annoying. It's a small, stupid enemy. Like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the words to express. Yes, it does, but I'm trying to figure out the words to articulate that one. It's like it's not even anything, quote unquote smart or anything. It's just like you're put down by just this tiny little thing.
Yeah.
That's just being a dick.
Yeah. It looks as though I can't make it back there right now. Because I think, well, let's try and kill this. Actually, let's use them. You have these beam weapons. Why not fucking use them, right? Right.
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 Well, I'm glad you were here for at least one attempt.
It's nice to be here. We should do this again sometime.
But, what I was saying before that happened, they have the light suit, and I swear to God, it's just like Samus in a thong. Like, she has armor around it,
Right.
but her her waist, it's like a skin tight suit.
Mm-hmm.
Like from here, I would say down to like her legs.
Mm-hmm.
It's a skin tight suit, and then she's wearing like a metal thong.
Okay, hold on. I better look this up for research purposes.
Okay, it's hard to.
To light suit. No internet. Oh yeah, that's right. I turned it off. I'll turn the internet back on.
Where does this go?
Oh, I need to call my father.
Oh shit! I can't make it there yet.
Okay.
Do you want me to mute while you talk to your dad, or?
No, that's okay.
Whoops. Okay.
Hey, Dad, I'm sorry if I was supposed to remind you about your appointment. Okay. No, I'm over at Morgan's. We're just hanging out. I'm gonna be home pretty soon because I need to take a nap. And I'm either tomorrow or Saturday morning. Yeah. What are you guys up to over there?
Fuck that.
Okay. Okay. Well, I will see you at the house then. Alright. Okay. Well, no problem. I thought it was maybe something more with more gravity, but no, it was just normal stuff. Now then, Samus in a thong.
I mean, you have to see an animation of her getting off like an elevator. It's really noticeable.
Light suit. I'm just gonna go straight to images. Yeah, they don't really. None of these pictures really show her from the rear.
Yeah. Oh God.
Huh. Well,
I would look on YouTube and look for like when she first gets it, or when she's like
Oh, wait,
getting
yeah.
off of a elevator or something like that.
okay. Looks like that.
Yeah.
There's
But I'm not crazy, right?
There's some glutes. There's some glutes gluten around there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But I'm just confirmed for the audience. I'm not crazy.
I don't think you're crazy. I mean, I'm gonna have to see it in motion to really.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see here. So what's the goal now? What are we doing?
I need to get the Echo Visor. And I need to... Let's see. And then kill Quadraxis.
Is he the last guy?
In this area.
Oh, okay.
The last guy is the King Ing. The Emperor Ing. Whatever. I think I'm supposed to jump over this. Or not. Maybe.
Oh, okay. And also, I received a message from my children's school to let me know that they're conducting fire and earthquake drills today.
Oh boy.
So, you know.
How long until they're both out of school?
Well, actually, Miko went right back into college. So.
Jesus.
Do you mean like
I mean, like
high school?
yeah.
Let's see. Loki's a sophomore, so another couple of years. And Miko's going to be 19 pretty soon.
Fuck off.
I know.
Fuck off. Shut up. Like, just all manner of shut the fuck up. Get out of my house. Oh, man.
Oh, man, did I tell you? Okay, so one time me and my dad were talking about it. And I'm like, how is my son 18? And my dad turns to me. He's like, how are you 40?
Oh, God.
And I was like, okay, that's pretty fair. Good point.
God.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Does your dad ever do that?
No.
Is he ever like, how are you in your 30s?
No.
Okay.
No. Alright. I think I can open this up now. Or this.
Your clearance is approved. It's approved. You're allowed to go in here. I'm just being a dick. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, what fucks me up is that I found out right now I am the same age that my mom was when she had me.
Yeah.
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 I mean, I'm a good 30-ish years away from when my dad had me, but, you know.
Yeah. Still. Okay. God, these guys are assholes. They're just assholes. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck.
They're just like, hey, it's a little puzzle.
I should probably save.
You should probably save.
Where's the save? Down there? Okay. I'm gonna go save. And I'm gonna do this puzzle. It's not even that bad, it's just avoid the electricity.
Maybe this is what Texas is like. Like, you just step outside.
I mean, if... Okay, I was about to say something.
Let's just ask Chiefly if, like, you go outside in Texas.
Spare me this one political joke. Please, I'll stop after this. When your representative is Ted fucking Cruz, this is probably what life is like. Okay, I'm done.
Oh.
I'm done.
Oh,
I'm done. I'm done.
Shots fired.
What shots? There were no shots. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say anything.
Oh, God.
Crazy talk.
Thank you for saving. That's a considerable peace of mind for me. Oh. Okay, what were we talking about? We were talking about that there was something that... Oh, yeah, this game. They're like, it's this, like, just Texans just go outside.
Fucking...
And it's like, there's electric puzzles and fucking fireflies that kill you, and...
Dipshit blew himself up.
Nice. See, Chiefly's like, you'd be surprised how erratic the weather can get here.
Oh, fuck you. I disagree.
I mean, after this game, I guess I won't be surprised.
Oh, it's 100% gonna get me. Ahaha. Tricksy devils.
So then which game is the Australia simulator? That's what I want to know.
Dark Souls.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, thank you. Good point. What the... Oh.
Well, some of it is these fuckers.
God,
I'm gonna kill them. And the other part of it is the, you know what?
Oh, no, fucking asshole. Jesus. They are just like the ones in Sonic, really.
Give me the, there we go. Okay. Okay, they're both dead, I think. Oh no, there's one down here. Hi.
At some point, just because I own it, I'm going... I think I should go through Bloodstained, whatever.
Oh, I have that too. You know what's been a really good gaming deal that I've, like, has actually saved me a lot of money on purchases? Game Pass.
Yeah, that's right. Do you have to have Xbox for that?
No, you don't. It's a PC. You can do a PC only.
Ah. Yeah, I may have to give that a try. I wish I could that makes me think of Outer Worlds. I wish I could...
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, that one...
I wish I could recommend that game.
What?
Outer Worlds? It's not really bad. It's just not really...
You know what I keep getting it confused with? Outer Wilds.
I've heard that one's amazing.
Yeah, me too.
And I don't know, like, it's like a puzzle game in space, kind of, or something.
Yeah.
And it's like, how can that be good? And I just have to have faith, I guess. Zippity zap, zip, zip, zippity zap, Samus, don't fall asleep. Did you see what I did there?
Yeah.
Was it pretty subtle?
I am sort of occupied. You know, my ass is clenched. My body is not ready. All that work for an energy tank. Well, it was worth it, though.
Yeah. What did I play, Taylor? This is a great platform. What player would I do? Exactly.
I have to agree.
They're probably like, There's.
Well, there are those players who are like, look, if my dick isn't in a vice, it's not a real game. You know? Like,
oh, God. Those are the people that play Kenshi without mods. There's the running gag with Kenshi is that you have to enjoy cock and ball torture.
with what?
Kenshi? You haven't played Kenshi? You've watched me play it once or twice, haven't you?
Vaguely remember the name.
Oh, it's such a great game. I play it with mods, though.
So, like, it's funny. You're like, cock and ball torture, blah, blah, blah. Such a great game.
No, it's cock and ball torture without mods. That's an important caveat there.
Okay.
It's sort of like, Bethesda. I mean, you can play vanilla Bethesda games.
I mean, okay, you know my feeling
Yes.
on mods, right? Like,
sort of.
Like,
I
it's
still have a hard time.
like, okay, let me put it
with,
this way.
Like, yeah.
I have a mod that puts Giovanna in a swimsuit.
Okay.
I don't need Giovanna in a swimsuit to have fun with Giovanna,
Right.
right? She is still well designed and fun.
It's icing.
It's icing on the cake.
Right. You've
When
got
it's necessity, then the product is undercooked. And like, I hate to pull my Gordon Ramsay out, but why should I pay for something that's fucking raw?
Well, I mean, the thing is, I'm not
Where is the lamb sauce?
I'm not saying that you should. I think I have said that before, but I'm not saying, really, not trying to say that anymore, that you should enjoy it. It's just that like, sometimes when I talk to you about mods, it's like I get this weird sensation like you can't actually believe that people are capable of enjoying these games. And like
Without mods.
in
Here's
any
the thing.
capacity.
If I hear it's great with mods,
Right.
I'm like, I can believe that it's great with mods,
Right.
but that doesn't mean like I want the vanilla experience to be good. If mods make it better, great.
Mhm.
If someone came to me saying, "Man, I love this game and it's so fucking good with mods as
Mhm.
well," I'd be like,
Right.
"Okay." But that's not what I often hear. What I often hear is, "Yeah, it's kind of shit, but the mods
Oh,
take
man.
away that shit."
That guy just gave you a gesture. He was like,
Or are you shit?
but that's kind of the thing. Is it's like, it sounds like even if a game is not great without mods, then even if it is tolerable or maybe good with the mods, you don't want to play. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Well, the reason why, there's an actual reason for that.
Okay.
And that stems from my experience with Fallout 4. I got that game.
Right.
I put mods on it because like they had this weird thing. Okay, so they didn't. I mean, surprise, surprise.
Mhm.
They didn't program it properly.
What?
I know, crazy, right? And basically, what it was doing was it was rendering distant shadows at full resolution.
Yeah.
And
There's
so I got a mod
there's a fix
that
for that. Yeah.
that changes that. It changed the resolution of distant shadows. And suddenly my game went from barely being able to run to being able to run at 60 frames per second. I was like, okay, cool. So I'm using that mod and I enjoy it. And then they do a patch.
Yeah.
The patch comes out and I lose all of my fucking data. I can't load anything anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was like fucking I think 60 hours into the game or something.
Oh, wow.
And it wanted me to start over from the beginning. And like it was running like shit again. And I'm sort of like, no, this is why I need the game to run without mods, because if they patch it and it breaks like this again, like my time was wasted.
Right.
That's the core of my issue.
Yeah, that's pretty fair.
So,
I mean,
you know,
there's ways to mitigate that.
yeah, there are, but it's like an extra step that I shouldn't have to fucking take. You know, like that's how I feel, at least.
No, that's fair.
I mean, so like it's not like a strange, out of nowhere sort of philosophy. You know,
you expect the game to work? What sort of madman are you?
Oh shit!
Those are the thing.
Interesting. I have to go all the way to Torvus Bog.
This game, you know, this series does have a bit of a backtracking reputation.
I do, and that's why I like it. To be fair,
You like the backtracking?
I do.
Okay, cool.
My philosophy with Metroid, the thing that I like about it, is becoming familiar with and dominating an area, right?
So like Dark Souls kind of.
Well, the thing is that you never really dominate Dark Souls. Like, there is a point in a Metroid game where nothing can fuck with you. You know? Like, right now, when you first enter Metroid Prime 2, you go to the Dark World, you're losing health like crazy. And then you get this Dark Suit, and you still lose health, but at a much lower rate. But you still lose health. When you get the Light Suit, it doesn't matter. Like, you know that area that we went through where it was, like, killing me super fast, and it was, like, the only game over I've had?
That's what you need the light suit for?
Yeah, when you have the Light Suit, you can go through that and not give a shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, fucking hell, man. Can I? No. Anyway. So, like, I like that element of it. And, like, part of making that element work is backtracking. Because you go back to areas that were, like, super obnoxious before and are now, like, meh, whatever now. And you get that sense of progression, you know? It goes, like, I've always compared playing Metroid to moving to a new city, right? Like, when you first get there, it's like everything is dangerous, and you're like, what the fuck, where am I supposed to go? What's the best way to get someplace? And then, like, eventually you're familiar with it. And, like, there's that sense of pride and accomplishment that you get from doing that. And that's what I like. That's what tickles my pickle.
Gotcha.
With this particular genre of game. And so that's what I look for. Like, I know quite a few people who play these games for their boss fights and whatnot. And, like, the boss fights, I mean, yeah, the boss fights in this game are great, but they aren't really what keep me here. Hey. No means no. I don't want the suck.
It's consent.
I mean,
They just want mommy.
I'm not their mommy. Okay, how to destroy this? Dark Chillins, power burst of light energy can damage it. Okay.
Nice. Hey, cool. Oh, okay. Oh gosh. Okay.
As long as you have the mental fortitude, or as long as you have team members to make Mine Copper 24/7, it's a great game. I'm not sure what were you talking about, where that would be relevant.
We're talking about
Minecraft?
Fallout 4. Oh, he's talking about Kenshi. Yeah.
Oh.
I think, in all honesty, I think that may actually be the game.
Mining?
Is mining copper. I mean, that's not all you do, but it's, you know,
Well, speaking of mining, like I said, the fucking VTubers have got me wanting to make, or wanting to play Minecraft.
You should give it a shot. It's
I mean, I tried once before and despised every single moment of it.
okay. Then you know what? I don't know if it's gonna change because I mean the core experience is pretty much the same. Like
Part of me thinks I would need friends to fuck with.
well, that's definitely like that's whenever I used to play with the kids. Every single time, that's what happens. Like,
Yeah.
you start out with good intentions. It always ends with a house getting blown up or set on fire. That's every time.
Yeah.
Or a senpai tax, in their case.
God, that was so fucking funny.
I didn't even know there was a trident in the game. I had no idea.
She farmed like hell for that one.
I don't even know
But,
where you'd, like, do you get it in one of the underwater chests?
I think an underwater enemy of some type.
Okay.
But
Might be the Guardians.
yeah, probably. I think she set up like a thing that caused them to spawn and just
okay.
was like killing them constantly.
Yeah, the mob spawners. Whoa! Hey, it's that person.
Person, in quotes.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, from the drowned.
what were we talking about again?
The trident.
Ah. Are they like water zombies?
I think so, yeah.
Where have I been?
But
Well, look. Let's be real, okay? Fallout 4 is Fallout 4, no matter what you put on it.
it's true.
Like there have been a few mods that changed the game in a fundamental enough way that it's like, okay, this is a pretty different thing going on, but not.
So here's the thing. I genuinely liked Fallout 4 when I was playing it.
Right.
If that hadn't happened, I probably would have come away from it like, yeah, Fallout 4 is fine. But I am like,
You're not like that.
I'm upset now.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I haven't heard of like shadow bugs borking your save. I don't know what that's about. But I mean, you know,
It wasn't a shadow. Well, the mod itself borked the save. That's what I'm saying. Like they changed the game,
okay.
and then I couldn't load the saves that had been using that mod.
Yeah, I'm guessing that what happened is the new version changed the executable, and so the mod author maybe needed to update the mod. And I'm not sure.
Yeah. I mean, probably if I'd gotten the update to the mod, it would have worked. I don't know. But I'm so, like, it was such an obnoxious experience that I was like, nope, done.
I feel you.
Done Zeroni, my friend.
There are a lot of ways to bork a save in Fallout 4.
Yeah. And in a lot of games, as far as I understand.
Which is really too bad. Like that, I'm no expert or anything, but I think being able to load your saves should be on the list of things.
Yeah, of things that you should be able to do all the time. But, you know, whatever. It's fucking... okay, now which I am going to Torvis Bog. So...
I think I'm gonna head on out.
Okay.
Head home and go take a nap.
Okay. I'll go to Torvis Bog and save, and then I will see you off. I may... yeah.
You taking a break?
I may take a break as well. I gotta finish the top heavy page I was working on today. I normally, my whole thing is I try to finish my work before I do Metroid.
Right.
But it was a good opportunity to have a guest,
Yeah.
and so like I did as much as I could
Yeah.
before you came over.
So, it probably has lost all meaning at this point, but your art keeps getting better.
I'm not sure about that. I feel like it's getting worse.
It's funny. I'm starting to like my whole art thing. Occasionally, I get this immense sense of existential despair
Mm-hmm.
because I realize that like that whole process with hating my art and like because it wasn't good enough and everything like that, like that I guess is what you're supposed to be feeling, like all the time, I guess.
No,
Is that right?
no.
Like you're supposed to look at your stuff and be like, ah.
It's very typical, but I know the best artists are super confident about the work that they make.
Ah, okay.
Like, that's been my experience. Like, I know.
What's in there?
But yeah, so. Yeah, we're just going to get to the save point in Torvis, and then we're going to say goodbye to Gobs. And I might go as well.
And then, yeah, just, Azula, doing Azula stuff.
And then, and you're always welcome to join. We can rant about things other than Destiny.
It just...
That entire tangent, I genuinely think I would have been able to make progress if, whenever Destiny comes up, I see red. I see, right now, when Destiny comes up, I see red. I'm like, those motherfuckers. That's,
Yeah, no, I am of a similar mind. It's just I don't have as much emotional oomph behind it.
You know what I feel like? I'm not popular in the slightest, but I'm talking philosophically and, general attitude towards. I feel the way about Destiny that Asmongold feels about World of Warcraft.
I've never heard his rants about. Is it the same
it's his favorite fucking game, and he's pissed off at the developers for ruining it.
So
that's basically.
It's like Billy.
Yeah.
Okay.
But much more angry.
Ah. Hey, it's a thing.
Yeah, and that's the save point in Torvis Bog.
Okay.
Oh.
Thank you for stopping by, gentlemen.
Thank you guys for hanging out and chatting with us and listening to us. I kind of like this because it feels kind of like a podcast almost, which is what I'd like to keep doing. But what did you guys think? Let me know.
Yeah, it was fun.
I will be back. What time is it? It's 3:00. I'm gonna try and finish the work that I have to do today. If I do, I'll be back. If not, I'm gonna definitely finish the work. But if it's 6 or 7 o'clock, I'm out. And I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll be able to finish this game either tomorrow or the day after. Either way, I appreciate you guys for joining me, and I will see you all next time.